Steph Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin, the Dream Hayes.
What up, fam? What's going on? Welcome back to Right Side, to another cookout, man, another after debate recap, man. Shout out to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV, doing a hell of a job over there with this debate series. Man, y'all see what the title is. Man, it was an interesting debate. It was interesting, man. And always from a judging perspective, you know, it's always something funny to look at, man. So real quick, man, shout out to the family in the building, man. Gertz in the building, always showing love. My brother is in the building, man. Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Gamer, in the building. Salute to you, fam. Much love. BC Brian Corbett is in the building. Shout out to my brother BC, always rocking with the TWT, man. Much love to TWT, the winning team, if y'all don't know, man. Tony Reviews is in the building. Shout out to my brother Tony, man. Tony, man, I'm going to drop the link real quick so you can get up here. I know you got something you want to say. So I'm going to drop the link in 1 second. Give me 1 second. Man, we got hey, man, we got my brother Omega Red, man, in the building. The country's nigga I know. So, and I always say I'm from the country, but hey, it is what it is, man. Let's see who else we got. Todd Swindle in the building. Shout out to Todd Swindle, man. Hey, we got Big Ray in the building. Shout out to my brother Big Ray. Akilo Netta in the building. Shout out to Akilo, man. Much love. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Ronnie Bravo is in the building. Shout out to Ronnie Bravo, man. Much love, brother. Much love. Skills from New Orleans is in the building. Shout out to Skills, man. We got Juice in the building, man. Y'all make sure when y'all come through, smash the like button, man. Drop me a comment. Let me know you're in the building. Shout out to the Queen, Shawa Allah, in the building. Much love to you, Queen. Appreciate you coming through. Man. I'm gonna drop the link real quick, but I gotta get something off my chest. Shout out to Kevin, man. Kevin, I don't want to mess your name up, your last name up. Abenset. I hope I didn't mess it up. Abenset. Shout out to my brother Kevin coming through, man. Much love. If y'all not sub to the channel, make sure y'all sub to the channel as well. I'm going to go ahead and put the link out there for the people, man. I want to talk about this, though. Man, you got to be careful, and you got to know your audience when you get in a debate. You got to be careful what you say, and you got to know your audience. And in tonight's debate, man, I think, and shout out to DJ. I want to give him a shout out, man. I think he came with good intentions. He put his best foot forward. I think he could be a good debater one day. I didn't think this was his best performance, or I think he could have a better performance. Let me put it that way. Y'all know how I am. I don't think that the brother had any ill intentions in what he said, but you have to know your audience. And when even when you're using a quote from somebody like Mike Tyson, right? When you're using that quote, you're gonna have to, and for those who don't know, right? The quote was this nigga here. I don't know exactly how it went. I can't, and I ain't gonna hold you. Even in that round, it pulled a screen over your eyes to some degree because. And Tony, I see you. Give me 1 second, Tony. It pulled a screen over your eyes when you're judging because when you hear something like that, you're like, hold on, I don't know if the brother really realized what he just said. I don't think he had bad intentions. But I would always say, man, know your audience, know who you're talking to. And because when you get up there and do certain things like that, hell, man, and shout out to KO, I think he handled it the right way. I think he by saying, hey, hold up, brother, watch what you say on my platform, this, that, ask for apology, brother, apologize readily, you know what I'm saying? And want to see him back on. I definitely want to see him back on, but let's see. All right, hey, here, I'm gonna bring Tony up real quick. Tony Reviews, are you in the building? Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, man. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, man. Welcome to the panel. Appreciate you jumping on tonight, man. Talk to me, man. What did you think about the debate?
My dude, I didn't catch it till the very end, till Buddy said what he said. Like, I literally just came in whenever he said what he said. But check this out. How the fuck y'all let the teacher from the Boondocks on the debate? Now click that link and it'll make sense.
I don't know.
Click that link and it'll make sense if you never see that episode. How did y'all let the teacher from the Boondocks on the damn debate? That's all I want to know. Watch that video.
Man. Hold on.
Watch that video.
We're gonna share the video live real quick, man. We're gonna share it. And for the people, man. Let me pause the music real quick. We're gonna share this video real quick from my brother Tony, and just so y'all know exactly what he's talking about. All right, let's see. Here we go, right here. All right, that's it right there. I hope y'all can see this. Let me make sure. You always got to make sure that the. Hey Tony, let me know. Can you see it, brother? All right, here we go.
Yeah, it's real small.
All right, let me see if I can make it bigger real quick, and then let's do it this way. And right. Oh, I can't hear. Hold on, I can't hear. There we go. Let me.
The N-word before you did that morning.
He says it every morning. He calls me nigga. He calls the other kids nigga. He calls himself nigga all the time. Nigga this, nigga that. Nigga please. Bitch nigga. Nigga, have you lost your mind? Nigga, check that hoe. Nigga, you bullshitting. Break yourself, nigga. He says it so much I don't even notice it anymore. Last week in lunch, Riley says to a classmate, "Can a nigga borrow a French fry?" And my first thought wasn't, oh my God, he said the word, the N-word. It was now, how is a nigga gonna borrow a fry? Nigga, is you gonna give it back? I'm telling you, my inside voice didn't talk like that before he got in my class.
He said, I said it first. Man, I'm telling you, I seen the hatred in his eyes the first time I walked in the class. All he saw when he looked at me was a black nigger.
Hey man, you know, it is what it is.
On that note, my dude, I'm going to bed. I just want to know though, how did y'all let the teacher from the Boondocks on the debate? That's all.
Hey man, you know, it is what everybody welcome, man. Everybody welcome to come to debate, share their opinion, you know, present their facts, those type of things. It just, I feel like it got a little out of control this time. It got a little out of control, and you know, but I didn't feel like the brother had any mild intent when he said it. It just, you got to know your audience, bro. You got to know your audience. You got to know who you standing in front of, who you talking to, and in this situation right here, bro, it just this wasn't the time. Man, it wasn't the right time for you to bring that quote out and to bring it out the way you did. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, though. But Tony, man, anything else you got about the debate, or anything else you got on the debate tonight before you drop off?
Not really. It's just he doesn't know how to debate. Like, he wanted to come with a bunch of facts, but his facts were not relevant to the topic at hand. Right. Like, he wanted to give a whole history of everything, but what relevance does that have to do with the question at hand? And he was even, like, in the last round that I heard, he was even called out on, like, bro, address the fucking question. And he still did. Like, even his rebuttals, his 5 minutes, was about the same thing he already said. He just rehashed a condensed version of his same conversation. Like, he doesn't know how to debate. That's just the plain and simple. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Agree, man. We got my brother Knockout in the building. Real quick, Tony, before you go, I wanted to ask you, hey, Tony, man, when are we going to see you back in the ring, brother? When are we going to see you back in the ring? I thought you had a close debate with Knockout. He edged it. I think you still
let me tell you something, man. I got to cut you off on that. Let me get my brush and brush my hair right now. Y'all know I beat that boy. Y'all know I beat that boy.
Oh, AB, huh? Oh, AB, huh?
That shit sound real good. You lost when I got prepared on the last minute. We can always run it back. Everybody say they win, but never say they won't run it back. So
if you want to run it back,
whatever topics you want, you just let me know.
Nah, you got my email. I'll hop back on. If you want me to debate you, I can debate you. I can debate any
You can debate somebody else. You can debate me. But if you feel like you beat me, I feel like it should be me.
Because you know they had mad views on your channel, so that's no issue at all.
I get them anyway, bro. You know what I mean?
Nah, man.
It ain't even about that. Let's just get it popping for the competition. Like it ain't got nothing to do with
always that. But just had them push.
I'm coming off a loss too. Like I don't know if you've been peeping the video. I don't know if you've been peeping the videos and the lives lately, but the energy different right now. So I don't know if you want to see me right now, but if you do, you can see me right now. I ain't gonna lose though. Just know that.
Yeah, I think you're gonna lose, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
But you the homie, Tony. You know, you the homie. So whatever you want to do.
Nah. You the homie too. You might lose, but you know, it's okay. It's all right. We'll still move on. We'll still be cool. But nah, on a serious note, just email me when you want me to be on. Like I said, it could be against you, it could be against
you said you had been working and shit. So
yeah,
you let me know what topics you want to do, then we'll set it up maybe next week sometime or something like that. We'll get it popping.
Yeah, these last like month and a half, 2 months, I haven't been getting home till like 8, 9 o'clock at night.
Hey, you gotta get your paper, dog. You gotta get your money. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Get your money, man.
But yeah, man, I'm about to go to bed. Hold it down, and like I said, just email me. Whether it's you, anybody else, it doesn't really matter. It's all for good fun.
Already, bro. I'll holler at you, man.
Appreciate you, Tony. Take it easy, my brother. Take it easy.
I ain't got much time, Dub. I just had to pop up real quick, show you some love, man, and chop it up for a sec.
Man, I want to. What was your first off? What's your reaction to the debate?
I mean, like it was easy. Man, it was easy work for my brother Bftb. It was easy. Like you can't debate him with facts, and then you damn sure can't make fatal mistakes like not answering the question and shit. You know what I mean? Like that shit did I mean, he wasn't answering like the first or second round. He wasn't answering the question. Then when you say that stupid ass shit you said in the third round, which he apologized both on the chat and he just apologized to me privately too. But when you say that shit, you're gonna lose everybody, bro. The chat, the judges, ain't nobody. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody fucking with that. Like ain't nobody. Like you losing that shit. So you already down 2-0. Then you slip up out your mouth and say that. You know what I'm saying? When like I ain't saying don't say the quote. It's different ways you bring the quote. You know, like if I'm in a certain room full of, if I'm debating on a Mexican channel, if I'm debating over there on shit, I don't know, one of the Mexican channels
on Black and Brown channel.
Yeah, if I'm debating on his shit and I want to bring up a quote that Oscar De La Hoya said, I'm not gonna say this, you know what I'm saying, he said, and then throw some Mexican racial term in there, even if he said it. I'm just gonna say what he said without throwing it in there because I know my audience. I honestly think it was he just didn't he didn't know where he was at. He didn't know that he would get that reaction, and he was just trying to read the quote. But I blame people that allow they Caucasian friends to grow up saying that shit to them. To grow up, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know who from where I'm from, but I know most of the people that's from the South, where I'm from, Georgia, Mississippi, you know what I'm saying, Louisiana. I know all the people that I've been around because I born and raised in Dallas, went to college in Mississippi. All the brothers I've been around, bro, like from the time I came up as a little, like that shit never fly. Like our white homies and shit, like they would never. They would never try to. They would never try. And the ones that did that shit got checked immediately. That they tried to act like it was no problem. Then you had to throw hands. You throw hands, but that shit always got checked immediately coming up. So, it put me in a hard place, and I'm not apologizing to the chat, but I am saying I did. Y'all don't mistake me trying to keep the debate going for me not being irate about it or not liking it because I wanted to say something right when he said it, but he was in the middle of his round, so I was in the rock in a hard place. Like, damn, bro, like I really want to check you right now, but if I do that, then it make me look like I'm not composed. It make me look like, you know, I'm fucking up my own debate series. So I let him finish, and you know, some people gonna say I wasn't stern enough, or I was too stern, or it was just right. I don't really give a fuck about none of that, but it just had to be addressed, bro. And I hate that it even had to get to that, but you can't say that shit with everybody, bro. Everybody ain't going. You gotta know that too. And I blame the ones like that let people do that shit, bro. You let them say it, you let them get away with it because they cool and y'all friends and shit. Just because y'all friends, everybody can't say everything. I don't use derogatory terms for Mexicans for my Mexican friends and white people for my white friends and shit because I know how to read the room. I know what's going on. Like I know not to say that shit. So, you know, lesson learned, and you know, hopefully they didn't turn nobody off and y'all keep rocking. But shit, we gotta know what to say, know when to say it, and know what's the right thing to say in a certain situation. And saying the N-word as a Caucasian person in a room that's probably 80 to 90% black people on a panel full of black men, you supposed to know maybe you shouldn't say that word, bro. Like you supposed to know that shit. Quote or no quote, you supposed to know that shit. So that's the end of that. But overall, it was a great performance by Bftb. He's on the tear right now, so hopefully he can get him some smoke that he feels is worthy of his time. And
hey, man, we looking for the rubber match. I ain't gonna hold you. After y'all last debate, the people they came over, they say they looking for the rubber match.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking for that too. I'm looking for that too. I need that. I need that in my life bad, bro. Cause I don't feel like I lost, but I accept y'all decision and shit. But don't worry, I got it. Just we'll set it up. We'll do our trilogy and may the best man win. But I can't wait for that one. So I'm looking forward too. He looking forward, and we're gonna get it popping for y'all again. Cause there can only be one. We on our Highlander shit. So we got there can only be one. I gotta get that back.
I want to ask one thing before I let you go, my brother. Do you see, and like I said earlier, I think that DJ there's a place for him in this debate series. Clearly the man does his research, right? Just knowing how to apply the facts to the points of the questions seems to be the disconnect at this moment. Do you think that he can recover from what happened tonight?
I mean, recover and compete again, yes. And win, it's a lot of adjustments need to be made, bro. Like debating it's an art.
It's an art.
And even when you really good at it, you can be put in a corner to where you just have a losing argument. But when you make those mistakes, like the dudes that be up there debating, like we have you up there, we have everything boxing up there, we have D Free up there, Jay Chestnut, Nick J came up there, did a real good job. Bftb, of course, the people that put on good performances, I think any one of them would have jumped on the mistakes that he made. So if he gonna make, like, he can do all the research he want. If we got a question and you come up to me, if it's a question about who should be favored in a fight and all you talking about is somebody's resume, well, somebody gonna eat that shit up. Yeah. If it's a question about should I forgot the second question. The second question was about Canelo.
Canelo.
Yeah. If the question about Benavidez Canelo and you talking to me about Eris Landy Lara, like you talking about Kermit Central, like, what you think I'm gonna do with that? Like, so winning, I don't know. It depends on who we go against. But any of the ones that's proven themselves that they know how to rebuttal, that they witty, that they can stick on topic or whatever, it would have been the same result. Maybe not as bad as Bftb, but it would have been the same result because it wasn't just like Bftb was catching the mistakes he was making. I'm looking at the chat and they all catching the shit. They're catching the mistakes he making too. You know what I'm saying? Like they all on it too. Like, nah, bro, that's not right. That's not this. That's not that. And so it just,
real quick, man. I gotta address my brother. He's in the building. Young Guns. Young Guns, I'm not sure what you're speaking on directly. Said if you didn't see words like cracking in the chat, you're probably a racist.
Well, that wasn't in my chat. Wasn't in my chat at all. I'm not sure. And the one time I saw the word Peckerwood, and that's what really pissed me off because I demanded that my chat respected DJ while he was up there doing his thing. Okay. And I seen my brother Mark Wunderlich. He said Peckerwood in the chat, and I told him, hey Mark, hey, he ain't disrespect nobody, bro. He just debating, don't go there with him. He said my bad, KO, and I said all respect, bro, and we left it at that. You know what I mean? So ain't nobody typing no crackers in the chat. And the one thing that I did say, the one thing that I did see, we checked it. So don't be acting like don't do that shit, bro. Ain't no playing both sides. Ain't no picking and choosing, bro. We about that boxing talk over here.
Right.
We about that boxing talk over here, and I'm checking it on all forms and from everybody, and I'm doing it as respectfully as I can. But I do demand that we talk boxing over there. That's what that shit for. Ain't no victims and ain't none of that shit going on, bro. So don't start that shit. And the thing is, while you saying that, you in here, Young Gun saying that, bro. I seen you in the chat everything was about black this person ain't did this black thing, this black fighter ain't did this black ain't did that. Talking about fighters that ain't got nothing to do with the debate. You came there starting shit. If you want me to keep it all the way 100 with you. And Dub got the link in here. You know what I mean? Like you came over there talking shit. You came over there, oh, this black fighter ain't did this black fighter ain't did that. What about this black fighter? What about that black fighter? How about you talk about that shit, bro? How about you talk about how you came in my chat trying to cause confusion? You didn't even say nothing about the motherfucking debate. How about that?
Hey,
Since you want to do that, like, bro, y'all, like, I see this shit. Like, y'all can act like, bro, I be reading the chat. When I'm talking, when I'm not talking, when I'm judging, bro, I can multitask. I be reading that shit. So don't play the victim because I seen you, bro, and everybody can see you on the playback, dog.
Man, that's a fact, man. And one thing I always say, since I done known KO, you know what I'm saying? A lot of most of the brothers, man, it's never about racial stuff, man. We keep it straight boxing, regardless of who the individual is. When they talked about Inouye versus Cool Boy, it wasn't racial. It was a fact. You know what I'm saying? That BF brought up when he said that Monster Inouye said he hadn't ever sparred nor fought a black fighter. Those were facts, right? And so I just feel that, man, we can't make everything about race. At the end of the day, man, we are way past that. We try to keep it boxing all the way around. And hey, when you in the chat, man, make sure y'all do the same thing. Put respect on everybody's name in the chat, and then you ain't got to worry about it. You know what I'm saying? If you're respecting everybody else respecting everybody, we ain't gonna have no nonsense. And KO, man, I appreciate you, brother. Did you have anything else you want to talk about tonight before I let you
No,
go?
man, you can you can get to it. Just y'all hit my man's like button, man. Appreciate you taking the time. You can make your shows about anything. You know what I mean? You could talk your Georgia football, you could talk your NBA talk, you could talk your boxing, however you want to talk it, but you choosing to talk about what I got going over there to continue to promote my channel and big up my channel. So I appreciate that, bro, because you don't have to do that. You taking your time from your son and you using your platform to continue to push forward what we got going on over there on mine. So, man, I appreciate that, bro. That mean a lot. Like, you really, when you say you rock with me, you really rock with me. So I appreciate that. So if y'all rock with me, man, y'all rock with Right Side, hit his like button, you know what I'm saying, and all that shit. And we'll get some more debate scheduled real soon. And even if we don't have a debate, y'all know I always drop the link, and I'm down for whatever conversation anybody want to have. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. Y'all boy be easy. Y'all ladies be easy. I will see y'all later on. Right Side, have a good rest of your life, man. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Salute to my brother KO, man. Much love to you, brother. I appreciate you. And yeah, hey, if I didn't believe in what my brother had going on over there, definitely wouldn't be covering it. You know what I'm saying? I think the debates, in my opinion, I think they're very crucial to everything that we got going on as far as boxing goes. You know what I'm saying? You made it. Oh man, we got trolling in the chat. So who's trolling? I hadn't even been paying attention. I can't multitask. But man, going back and real quick, man, we got Omega Red in the building. Shout out Omega Red. Cash Crypto in the building. My brother A1 Hoop Zone. Marky in the building tonight, man. Bonton South D-Town in the building. Byron Bradley is in the building. Shout out to my brother Byron. Green in the building, man. Let's see. Did I miss anybody? My brother Rick Timms is in the building as well. Much love to everybody who pulling up. Dank Father's in the building. Much love to you, Dank Father. And man, I just want to say, and next week we gotta cook on the topics as always, and we're gonna keep moving. But shout out to my brother G5 in the building, man. Jose, he in the building tonight. Isaiah Felix in the building, man. Shout out to all y'all. Much love, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. So we got to talk about. Or first off, I want to say this: when you get up in debate, man, debating, like Knockout said, it's an art. It's a true art form. You have to understand how to attack an individual point while also bringing facts. Right? You got to be witty. You got to be able to listen and counter. Because a lot of times you're gonna get caught with something that you probably weren't thinking about. You weren't thinking you were gonna get caught with. You know what I'm saying? You didn't think that this person was gonna bring this up, and so you should always be prepared to counter and rebuttal. Right? That's why we always say those rebuttal rounds are so important, because that gives you your opportunity to really go at individuals, man. I wanted to talk about it though, man. Devin Haney, right? Y'all know, hey, I want to understand why Dev can do no right in the people's mind right now. I don't understand it. I don't understand what y'all talking about. But for some reason, Devin is the one that y'all trying to tell me is ducking Shakur. I'm hearing right now people telling me Devin is ducking Shakur. And I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, how is Devin ducking anything right now? How is he ducking anything? We're talking about the undisputed lightweight champion of the world right now. The individual who's going after Lomachenko, the same person that everybody that told me, even to this moment of time, at this current moment, what people are telling me. They telling me, oh, no, hey, shout out to my brother Kyle in the building. Salute to Kyle, man. Much love to you, Kyle. Appreciate you coming through, bro. They telling me right now, what is this, bro? Who is this dude? Who is this guy? Man, all right. We got the trolls in the chat, man. This is funny tonight. Get this dude Jay out of here, man. Get him out of here. So it's funny to me that y'all want to tell me that the man is ducking. When the only first thing they'll say, well, Shakur called him out. What if y'all go back and listen? What actually happened? What actually happened was Devin sent the text message to Mark Kriegel talking about I'm staying in the division. That was the question. So Devin was the one saying I'm looking for the smoke because I'm staying in the division. And y'all want to tell me he ducking Shakur when he was the one who said I'm staying in the division to fight. Hey, if Shakur is next, then that's fine. You feel me? If really we want to see Tank now. We want to see Tank. Tank and Devin is the fight that we all should be pushing for. That's the fight we should be pushing for. But if Devin don't fight Tank, if he unable to get that fight with Tank, then he need to go fight Shakur. See, my brother No Evidence said, shout out to No Evidence. He said his energy is different. Dub, you gotta admit it. How? How is his energy different? What has he done different that he ain't always done? What has he done different? How is his energy different towards Shakur? It's not. If it was different, then he wouldn't have said I'm staying in the division. What are we talking about? Okay, I ain't mad at that. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Said that. Shout out to my brother. Let's talk about it, man. Much love to you. Let's talk about it. Appreciate you coming through tonight, brother. Shout out to Edgar Chavez in the building. Shout out to my brother No Evidence in the building. How is his energy different though? If he is the one telling y'all, if he's the one saying that I'm staying in the division, how is that different energy? Nah, that's saying that this is where the big fights are. I want to smoke with these dudes. Mark, he said he's not actively pursuing Shakur. How the man? So see, and here comes the problem right here. Here comes the problem when you tell me that he's not actively pursuing Shakur. How can you actively pursue somebody when he finna go fight Lomachenko? Lomachenko is on deck right now. Hey, if you want to tell me Bill, his energy didn't change, okay, I'll take that. But the fighter energy hadn't changed. Devin energy hasn't changed. And see, this is the other thing. I feel like this is why I got smoke for anybody. Please hit the link when I say this. The reason y'all sitting here trying to push Shakur on Dev is because y'all using Shakur as protection. Y'all using them to protect Tank. That's the fight we should all be talking about is Tank and Devin. Why are we talking about Shakur right now? It should be Tank and Devin. And then you listen to me, what I'm going to tell you. If Tank, Devin and Bill, and I already came, I said they stand in the division. If you stand in the division, then you know what? If you don't fight Tank, which that's the first fight I want to see, but if you don't fight Tank, damn it, I need you to fight Shakur after you beat Lomachenko. Yeah. After you beat Lomachenko, if you can't make the fight with Tank, you need to fight Shakur. If you don't, and even if you move up, I'm gonna be sitting there right there, especially after what Bill done said. Now I gotta hold these fighters accountable. Gotta hold them accountable for what they say, right? Gotta hold their team accountable. So when Bill comes out and say, "Nah, we locking the door. We locking the door at the 135 division with some bad motor scooters." That's what Bill said. So now I'm looking for you to lock the door. I'm looking for you to lock the door then. Lock the damn door. You know what I'm saying? And the fight that I need to see next is Devin and Tank. If it ain't Devin and Tank, it got to be Devin and Shakur. And if they don't, if they move up after telling me that they going to lock the door and be at the division for the rest of the year, then I'm going to show y'all how fans of boxing act. When you can, everybody got their favorite fighters. That's cool. You can have your favorite fighter. I got mine. But I'm going to show you how to act as a boxing fan when individuals start making these comments and they not following up and doing what they supposed to be doing, right? So if you're telling me you're going to stay in the division, you're locking all the doors, you know what I'm saying? Damn it, you need to, if you don't fight Shakur, if you don't fight Tank, well, let me rephrase. If you don't fight Tank and then you don't fight Shakur in that order, Tank first, Shakur second. Nah, I got smoke for you. I got all the smoke for you. I don't want to see no T.O. I don't want to see the winner of T.O. versus what's the brother name? I can't even call Josh Taylor. I don't want to see the winner of that fight. I don't want to see you fight them. Nah. You already told me you locking the doors around this mofo. So if you're gonna do it, make it happen. Make it happen. Let me see. My brother Rick T said right side stop. Dev versus Tank is next. Hey, that what you mean? We agree, Rick. We agree. Dev versus Tank needs to be next. And my problem is y'all trying to protect Tank by throwing Shakur out there in the water. Y'all trying to protect the man. The brother got on KO panel earlier tonight and he brought up, he said, shit, and I agree with what, I can't remember if it was, I don't remember which one it was. Maybe with the brother laying down. It might have been the other brother. I don't remember which one it was. But he got up there and what he said. This the same shit they tried to do with EJ when they start when Bud fans start throwing Boots in the mix. Boots ain't got no problem. He ain't got no reason to be in the mix right now. Nah, we need Bud versus EJ. It's the same thing now. We need Devin versus Tank. This is what the sport needs. Real quick, man. Shout out to my brother, Son of God in the building, man. Shout out to my brother, man. Much love to you, brother. Appreciate you stopping through, man. Let me see. Big Ray, man. What Big Ray said something. Big Ray, tell me why you disagree, brother. He said, let's see, he disagreed with me. Big Ray said he disagreed. I feel people bringing Shakur up based on the way Tank has moved in the past. Okay, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad when you say that. Omega Red said that's false. You deflecting from Shakur calling out Dev. You ain't slick. How am I? What? You deflected from Shakur calling out. All right, maybe he meant Tank. I don't. Write that again, Omega. It's not making sense, brother. It's not making sense. I'm not sure how I'm deflecting from Shakur calling out Devin. I don't understand that one. Let me see. Shakur threw himself in the water. We don't have to do shit. What you mean? Shakur didn't throw. See, and this is the problem. Y'all keep talking about Shakur. No, Devin. Devin pulled Shakur in the water. Devin pulled him in the water by telling him, I'm not leaving the division. Go back and listen to the interview after the fight. The question wasn't, man, do you want to fight Devin? That wasn't the question. The question was, or the statement that the brother made, he said, well, Devin's been very adamant in text messages to Mark Kriegel saying that he's not leaving the division. That's what happened. Let's stop it now. We got to stop this. My brother, let's talk about it, said that doesn't have enough power. That's why you don't go up in weight. Usually when you go up in weight, your power actually possibly can get better when you're going up in weight, especially at a young age. Now, when you're older and you're moving up in weight, it just depends. But I think Devin power would get better at 40. That's my opinion. Let's see. Imagine no Super Bowl. Belts matter, G. Facts, Brian. I agree with you. Marquis, honestly, I think Shakur is the biggest threat to Haney. Both beating him, so the order matters not. Hey, you can feel that way. I ain't got no problem. My thing is I think Devin beats Tank and Shakur. But we won't know until they fight. And that's why he need to fight Tank first. And then after the Tank fight, he need to fight Shakur. I want to see the smoke, man. I want to see it. We should be pushing for it. Belts seem not to matter when most undisputed champions resemble me, Mel, Dev, etc. I plead the fifth on that one. I plead the fifth, Skills. Let's see. Omega said, you read it right. Quit deflecting my comments. I don't know what the hell I read for you, Omega. I had no clue. Exactly. 135 on lock, Jay Grant. It's locked up. The kids, hey, Bill, like Bill said, man, they shut the door and they locked it with some bad motor scooters, and that's why we need to see the smoke. We need to see it. I don't understand. Why y'all not calling for Devin? Why y'all not calling for Tank to fight Dev next? Why that's not the conversation being had right now? Why are we throwing these interjections in there? It's a clear sunny day and y'all throwing fog out here on us, trying to make the situation cloudy. It's a clear situation. Devin and Tank, we've heard these individuals talking for years now. For years, we've heard them talking. Right? This is the first time it seems, especially now, if both of them win, they fight, which I think both of them win. This is the first time that it's actually going to be a situation where the fight can be made. The last fight with Devin in Top Rank, now Dev, he can, and we've seen, that's the other great thing. That's why I'm glad that Devin is the one. He's the one in position to make the fights. That's why I got to put pressure on him, because if he's everything he done told me, hold on, no evidence said I ducked this question. Let me go back. Gertz, yes, but at least we call out Bill Kaplan and they accept it. Is that the question? No evidence. Put your question back in there, brother. Put your question back in there. I'll answer. I don't want to go too far back. But this is why I'm glad Devin is in position. Because from everybody I've seen, shout out to my brother KO, like KO would say, if everybody had Devin energy, then we would have been getting these fights. We would have been getting them. And now he's the one in position to control, because think about it. As he go ahead and after he beats Lomachenko, he'll be a free agent. And we done seen that he's not going to run from smoke. So I'm looking forward to seeing him go over and do a cross-promotional deal to make sure that he able to get the fight with Tank. Yeah, I want to see it. Go on and go. Hey, we done seen you cross the street once. Shit, go on, cross it again. Go on over there and make the big fights. Make them. Win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw. Let me see. What weight was this your question? No evidence? I know I said I told you drop it again. Was this the one? What weight Josh Taylor and T.O. fighting at? They fighting at 140. I don't think that was the question. I don't think that's the question. Omega Red, dub the flex side tonight, huh? Let's see. Fuck all that talking. If they ain't fighting, then it's soap opera shit. Facts, DP. Facts. It's soap opera shit if y'all ain't getting in the ring. That's why we got to stop. Hey, stop giving them passes. Fuck these passes, bro. Make them fight. Put the pressure on them. That's why we need somebody like these Tank fans. Y'all need to be putting pressure on Tank. Put pressure on their brother to send a contract. Shout out to Cortez Bowles in the building, man. Shout out to my brother. Salute to you, bro. Bob not letting Dev leave with them belts. Can't afford to lose close, or can't afford a close fight with Shakur. Okay. Okay. We got my brother Rick Timms in the background, man. Shout out to my brother Rick. Rick, man, what's going on? How you feeling, man?
Man, I'm feeling funny with you with all this blasphemy talking about folk got Tank in his witness protection. Talking about don't nobody want Tank and Dev next. Man, you gotta stop that, right side.
What's the what other reason are people trying to tell me that Devin need to fight Shakur before he fight Tank? Why?
I mean, I can't speak on what other people saying. All I know is I'm somebody that surely want Devin and Tank next after they beat Ryan and after they beat Loma. Cause look, man, what is much smack Bill talk every single day in these chats, man. It gotta be Dev and Tank next. I mean, there's no other way around it. I mean, they keep Tank name in his mouth. He got Loma scheduled next. Yet Bill act like Tank his son as much as he talk about him. So hell yeah, we want to see Tank and Devin next. Why wouldn't we? Right side?
And that, I agree with you, Rick. But my question is this: we all agree on that point, right? Me, you, I believe Scholar, John Noor. I think we all would agree we want to see Tank and Devin next. My thing is this: with that being the case, how are people telling me right now Devin is ducking Shakur? How can you tell me that when Devin shouldn't even be worried about Shakur? He should be focused on Loma, then Tank. Those should be the two fights he's looking for. Shakur ain't even in the picture right now.
Right side.
Well,
shout out to my brother, the Boston Scholar in the building. Scholar, what you got for me?
Yeah.
John, we coming to you next, brother.
Dev is the only champion who they want to fight. The person they want him to fight, while he got another fight lined up. I guess they want him to fight Tank and Lomachenko on the same night. Man, God, I don't know what Dev is so undeserving of all this hate he be getting, man. Look, how about this? Since Dev got all the belts and all roads lead to Dev, and Tank ain't got no fucking belt, how about he fight Shakur, who only got one fight at 135, and the winner go on to fight Dev, since he already fighting a tough fight with Lomachenko. How about that?
No, Scholar, no, I don't want to see none of that. No. Shakur ain't jumping the line for this scalp. Devin going to get that scalp. He finna scalp Lomachenko, and then he gonna scalp Tank. This is the problem. This is why the Tank fans want, because they see that, and I agree. I think Shakur is a much more dangerous fight than Tank Davis is. The problem is the history between Devin and Tank is much longer, and it's always been there. Hence the reason we need to see that fight first. And then after he fight him, shit, go make the fight with Shakur too. We ain't never seen nobody make a run like that in the sport of boxing. Going to fight all the top dudes in the division, John Noor. What you got, man? Talk to me.
See, that's the kind of energy. Welcome. Thanks for having me, Doug. That's that kind of energy that I'm used to from Dev, man. When I first saw Dev, when he first was coming up, man, he was the young guy calling everybody out. He had a lot of smoke for everybody, and that was a breath of fresh air for the boxing community, man. But here's the thing, though. I'm a Bud fan. Everybody knows I'm a Bud fan. I'm one of the few Bud fans that actually called out my favorite fighter to get this EJ fight. And we all told him what he needed to. Oh, yeah, you too, Rick? I didn't know he was a Bud fan. Respect to you, Rick.
Yeah. Hey, y'all know only real Bud fans really rock with me. So shout out to both of y'all, man. Shout out to you.
Salute.
I'm a Bud fan. It is what it is.
It's not the same though, bro. It's not the same. Like I got Bud winning this fight against EJ. But here's the thing, though. I'm willing to not let my biasness get in the way of my logic. We all know Bud need to leave Top Rank to get that fight. It wasn't gonna be no cross promotion because there's not enough money in the pot for you to do a cross promotional fight. You know, they're not. If Top Rank doesn't feel like they're gonna make any real money out of it, being on the side with Bud, he doesn't really do crazy sales, and they're fighting over the rights to this and who's gonna pay for that, and it's not a big enough fight. With Tank and Dev, that's like a regular fight for Tank. So why am I giving y'all half the pot? So Dev has to go over there and chase that man down. And that's what we expect from Dev. He went over the Top Rank to get the belts. Respect him. He did what he had to do. He got the belts. He's the undisputed champ. You know, he's the king of the division. But if you want the money fight, you got to cross the street. Now, if he crosses the street and he doesn't get the offer from Tank, that's another whole different story. But if you think we're gonna let you stay on the other side of the street and ask for the fight, like you have a big name that's even comparative to Tank, and you're not going to put in that work like you did for Kambosos to get them belts, you're not going to put that work in to get that payday from Tank and go on that side of the street, we're not going to let you do that. So, and this is the only reason why this Shakur thing is even come into play, because we all thought it was 3 fights. It was 2 Kambosos, and the third was going to be Loma. We all thought that, and he was going to go. He's going to drop the belt, or he's going to have a catchweight with Tank. That's what we all thought. But when he said he's going to stay at 135, and he's kind of like he's sitting on the fence. Is one day he's like, I'm going to move up. The next day I'm going to stay at 135. Then he's saying like they saying oh we didn't get no offers for Shakur. Then they saying, oh, we were checking up for T.O. and Josh Taylor winner. I'm like, yo, y'all keep mixing up the energy. If you're chasing down Tank, stay on the game plan. And with Suleiman, when he had, now as you see that he got the order for the Mando for Shakur with the WBC. Now that's coming into play now. So more than likely, what I see going down, I got, you know how I love to give my hot takes when it comes to these predictions. What I see going down, if Dev really wants his Tank fight, he's gonna have to drop them belts. Because if he smoke Loma like we all think he will, they're gonna order that Mando quick to get him off them belts. So if he wants a Tank fight, she's gonna have to go to Showtime with no belts and no leverage and taking whatever they give him.
But see, this is the problem. And then shout out to my brother D Free. D Free, we coming to you next. John Nori, I understand where you're coming from. This is the problem, though. The problem is Lomachenko he's fulfilling the WBC Mando. He's fulfilling that, right? And so with him fulfilling that, what's gonna be next? It should be the WBA. Tank already told you he's gonna drop the belt if that gets ordered. Duck shit. But then after that, it's gonna be the IBF, because Vasily Lomachenko is also the Mando in the WBO. So it's gonna be the IBF next. The last time the IBF Mando was fulfilled was when T.O. fought Kambosos. And so the problem is this dude Gustavos Limon or whoever, nigga, I ain't never seen fight respectfully. I ain't never seen the brother fight. He's the IBF Mando. And so now when something happens and then this fight, the IBF Mando gets ordered, y'all gonna make more excuses. And y'all gonna be like, well, now he fighting this dude. No, this is the fight because the IBF is up next. And you know how the IBF is with their mandatories. They stick to their Mandos.
Yeah, but see, this the thing, the right side. Kambosa is not the WBC or the WBO mandatory. He's the number 1 fighter for both of those sanctioned bodies, but he's not
Hold up, D Freak. Where did Kambosa come from? Talk to me. Why are we talking about Kambosa?
Kambosa?
Because only reason I brought Kambosa up is because when T.O. fought him, that was the last time the IBF Mando was fulfilled. So Kambosa, I'm not saying Gustavo Limons, whatever the brother name is, he's the IBF Mando.
No, I'm not talking about Kambosa. I'm talking about Loma. Loma is the WBC and the WBO number 1 ranked contender. He's not called as the mandatory. It's an actual voluntary fight. That's a voluntary fight. That's not a mandatory fight. He was not called as the mandatory. He's the number 1 contender. So even though that he's the number 1 contender, it doesn't go down as a mandatory fight for the WBC or the WBO. That's why Mauricio Suleiman said Shakur Stevenson will be the mandatory for the WBC after the Loma fight, because Loma is not called as the mandatory. He's just a number 1 contender for the WBO and the WBC.
And I hope you're correct. I hope you're absolutely correct about that. We'll have to see, because I gotta say I can almost guarantee that because even going with that like you're saying right there, when Devin went and fought Linares, Linares was the Mando in the WBC. That fulfilled the WBC Mando, and that was after T.O. fought Kambosos. So all I'm saying is that it's a lot of moving parts to this situation. And at the end of the day, I could care less, because I think that forget the man petition and negotiate. Petition and negotiate. That's what I'm talking about. And it should be Tank first, and then if Tank and we got to shout out to my brother Kurt McCall. Kurt McCall, he brought up a good point saying that we got to be sure that Devin's going to be free from Top Rank. I agree 100% with that. But according to Bill, and I understand Bill be capping, but we got to hold Bill to his words. If he's going to get out here and cap like he capping, we got to hold him to his words. We have to hold him to it. And when they start moving any other way than what they've been telling us, we got to call bullshit. That's how you handle this situation as a fan. And I'm a fan of boxing. Hey, y'all know I love him. I love Dev. But I'm a fan of boxing. One day, Devin, he ain't going to be in the sport of boxing. I'm still going to be watching. And because
I heard they were supposed to be trying to come up to an agreement of the winner of Taylor versus Tio.
Say it again.
They were trying to talk to Top Rank about becoming the next.
And I'm calling Duck. I'm calling Duck season if you do that.
That's what I mean.
You
can't do that.
You can't tell me.
That's what I heard that they were supposed to be trying to do.
But you
see,
can't
if you want that tank fight, you can't do that. Go ahead, Doug.
You can't tell me that you're gonna sit here, you locking the door with all these bad motor scooters, like Bill said. You can't tell me you doing that and then be talking about fighting at 140. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. And at some point in time, so that's why I say normally I would sit here and be like, hey, if an individual can't make weight, they move up. Hey, that's cool. I understand it. But when you start calling names, when you start saying, no, we staying at the weight. When you go do an interview and say, I might move up, then the next day you come out and say, we locking the door, we staying at the weight. When Shakur is on stage and you texting Mark Kriegel talking about I'm in the division, when you're doing all of that, then what else am I gonna say? All I can say
is what I think it is. You know what I think it is with Bill? I'm not even saying so much of Devin Haney. What I think it is with Bill is he don't want nobody calling his son out and they not answering to the call out. He's trying to take on all comers, but at the same time, you can't take on all comers if you already know that you're trying to do something else.
Hey man, but when is Bill gonna allow Dev to be a grown ass man?
I don't hey, to be honest with you, I don't have a problem with Bill doing what he does because he's his promoter. He's a manager and a promoter. I don't have a problem with that. But you can't answer every call out. You can't answer every call out because eventually you're going to end up getting pegged as a duck because you answer the call out, but then you go a different route because your son can't make the weight no more. So you doing all this answering the call out. Oh yeah, we're going to fight him next. And then we see you jump up to 140. Now we go like, okay, I thought you was going to stay at the weight. Now you're going to be pegged as a duck. And I'm not saying Devin is ducking nobody. If you can't make the weight, he can't make the weight. But if you trying to answer all the call outs and then your son can't make the weight.
No, we're not doing that. You can't in the same breath, you can't tell me, right? Me being a fan, you can't sit here and say, hey, I struggle to make the weight, but no, we stand at the weight. All right, fine. If you stand at the weight, that's according to you, you stand there, according to y'all. Right? So all that missing weight and I've always said from the beginning, when Shakur missed weight, I was critical of Shakur for missing weight. I don't like fighters to miss weight. My thing is if you've been saying it's been hard to make the weight since damn 2019, right? But you done been here for the last 4 years. You're still here. So if you're gonna continue to be here, right, and you're gonna tell me that. Once again, you're gonna use the word that we locking the door to the division, we shutting it down with these bad motor scooters, we defending the belts. Cool. I ain't got a problem with it. I like it, matter of fact. I like it. The problem is that once you don't make weight, once you move up and you hadn't made the big fights, then we got questions.
Now let me be devil's advocate for a little bit for Devin Haney. Here's the issue with Devin.
Here we go. John Norris playing devil's advocate.
You know. Come on, that's my bread and butter. You know how I do it. So I'm gonna go on his side now. Now the problem with Dev and DHP with Bill Haney kind of like being his mouthpiece is he's used to being paid a certain way, right? He's used to collecting them checks, and he's one of the highest paid lightweights in the division. And only Tank can trump him. He's the one that's being consistently paid the $3 million to $4 million for fights, and he's in a tough spot because you want the Tank fight. That's a chance to get generational money. It's the biggest payday.
Damn the money.
Hold on. Let me get this off. Because I'm not trying to say he shouldn't fight Tank. I'm saying he's in a tough spot because Tank is the A side. He's not the A side. So if he leaves the comfort of Top Rank like everyone asked Bud to do for all them years, he's gonna put himself in a very fucked up situation if he don't get that Tank fight. So he's calling out Tank. He's doing all this wild talk on the internet. He's trying to get something close to, he's trying to get some type of verification that Tank is definitely going to take this fight. So he's not leaving for nothing. And so I get where he's at with it. And if he stayed at Top Rank, then he's getting threatened. He's being threatened to fight Shakur. So what are you threatened?
What are we talking?
Because you could fight Tank for 20, or you could fight Shakur for 4.
Man,
so I mean, the money's on the line. No, so I feel him when he keeps going back and forth. But at the end of the day, you're gonna have to choose. So you have to choose your poison. Either you're gonna take the risk and go to Showtime and let your numbers do the talking, or you're gonna stay at Top Rank and lose, the respect of the hardcore boxing fans. It's on you.
No, you're not losing no respect. If you stay at Top Rank and fight Shakur, that's not losing no respect. That's probably the best. Shakur is mandatory. That's not
well, if he fights, I doubt he'll fight Shakur though. If he's saying he'd weight drain, but we'll see.
Hold up. When have we ever heard Devin Haney come out talking about the money? When?
And they already talking about some 70-30, man. You know what time it is.
I'm gonna ask the question again. When have we ever heard Devin coming out talking about the money?
Devin won't, but like you said, Bill Haney, he's the promoter. I let Bill talk the money talk. I don't really put this on Dev.
For the first time we recently heard Bill come out talking about the money. And when he started talking about the 70-30 split. This is the first time we ever heard him talk about the money. And
I ain't calling him a duck for that though. That's reasonable. He wants to get paid for a big fight. I got no problem with that. I got no problem with that. But we just got to be honest with this, man. He ain't the boogeyman we thought he was. He's a human being like everybody else. He wants to get paid for his sport like everybody else. It's not a problem with that. But if you want to play ball, you gotta play ball with everybody the same way that everyone else is playing ball. Everyone else is also playing this game too, and I got no problem with it.
And this is why the WBA needs to go ahead and mandate Tank. They trying to get rid of belts. They need to mandate Tank versus Devin. They should mandate it. They should mandate it. Make Tank drop the belt.
I wish they would make them drop that joint.
Make them drop the belt.
I'm gonna tell you why they can't mandate it. Because they don't want to lose that money from Tank. Tank is their big money man.
And this is the problem with boxing. When us as casual fans, us as hardcore boxing fans, when we start talking boxing, the next thing you know, what we end up, they ain't gonna mandate the fight. They ain't gonna mandate the best fighting the best. Tank been holding on to this regular belt for the longest. The WBA been telling them they consolidating belts, but they're not gonna mandate the fight. They don't want to lose the money. Now, when this shit was going on with Canelo, what we said? Oh, this some bullshit right here. This some bullshit.
But they haven't consolidated the belts in every division. I can see if they did it in every division except for 135. They haven't did it in every division.
Hey, man, real quick, man. This is the first time I got my brother in the building. Me and Swat Jones, man. We be in the chat together. That's my dude. What up, Swat? Welcome to the panel, man. Appreciate you joining me tonight, man. What you got for us tonight, brother?
Salute. My man, as soon as I seen that you had the channel up, I was like, yo, man, Dub on the mic. And then I seen OG Brick Tills, Tim's my dude, you know what I mean? I was like, I gotta jump on real quick, you know what I mean? Then I see D Free, man, great job on the judging, man. Then my boy John Norrie, man, I seen him battle the other day, man. I'm just tapping in with the whole conversation, man. I just, let me listen to it for a little bit, man. Let me jump on and cook with y'all a little bit, man. But I see my dogs up here. I had to get up here, man.
Hey, man, I just had to go ahead and let you know, man. I appreciate you jumping on, man. For y'all don't know, and I'm in the chat with all y'all, brother, so y'all know what it is when y'all see me and I see y'all. There's certain channels. Everybody don't rock with all the same channels, right? And I know me, my brother Rick, and Swat, sometimes we catch ourselves. I be like, hey, we catch ourselves in certain chats together. I'm like, I don't know what I do, but I know these brothers right here, man. So much love to y'all. Much love. Go ahead.
Hey, you know what? Quickly about that right side, the thing about me, I'm the same me wherever I go.
Thanks.
And I can't say that about some of the people I see in different chats. They take on different personalities according to the host.
Yep.
And that ain't real to me, man, at all.
That is true. That is true.
One thing I can say,
I will say, every time I see Rick, he's the same way. I see him with Fanon, he's the same way. I just seen him on BF channel, he's the same way. I just seen him on Knockout, he's the same way. I will say he's the same way everywhere I go, but a lot of people is not the same way everywhere you go.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. But at the same time, man, it's like okay, you know, since we saying that, it's like, yo, with this YouTube thing, the boxing community, man, you gotta be in it a while. You know, because the thing is, man, as soon as you jump in, you start to notice everybody got different opinions. Everybody got different little sources that they say, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Everybody acting like they know everything about boxing, man. It's a crazy world. So my thing is, man, when it comes to boxing, man, I love boxing. And my thing is, I don't give a fuck about a fighter. I don't give a fuck about the PBC. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You know, my whole thing is, man, I love the entertainment of boxing. And the community, to be honest, mean more to me than any of this shit, because them fighters don't give a fuck about us, man. We the ones keeping them alive. They don't keep us alive. And the thing is that, man, when you take the side of a fighter, man, you know, you gotta understand, we've been taking L's in boxing as fans, man. I don't give a damn what nobody's saying, man. Ain't nobody fighting the best. You pay your money, but you can't even record your shit after it's fault. You can't get nothing. So for me, you know, I don't really give a damn what nobody else stance is, to be honest. My thing is, man, hey, I love boxing. I've been watching it since I was a kid. And the thing is, man, my favorite fighter, Roy Jones. I thought boxing was gone after that shit was gone. And the thing is, like, I'm looking at the new fighters, okay, so I jump into the YouTube community. Yo, I'm going to different channels. So then I had to get used to different channels having different opinions, different things. So now I fuck with the ones that really just non-biased. I fuck with people who bring dope content and love boxing. And that's why I stay. And I ain't getting out of that shit. Because, man, when you go to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't getting out of that shit at all for nobody. So that's where I'm at with that shit. Where it is.
You gotta keep it 100 with every fighter. And that's how I am. That's why I said I don't have a favorite fighter. There's a lot of fighters that I like, but I don't have a favorite fighter, because if I got a favorite fighter, I can't keep it 100 all the time with my favorite fighter, because he's my favorite fighter. I'm gonna have some type of bias toward him. That's why I said I don't have no favorite fighter.
Yeah, and see, that's why
I'm talking about me. I'm not speaking for nobody else. I'm talking about me. That's how I am. And just like with my Washington Commanders, regardless of what the fuck is going on, I'm talking big about my Washington. Even though they play like some shit, I'm still talking about these motherfuckers beating this one, because I have some type of bias towards my Washington Commanders. So that's why I said I don't have a favorite fighter, because I know how I am. So I can't put myself with having a favorite fighter, because I want to keep it fair for every fighter. That's why I don't have a favorite fighter.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let you respond. Real quick. If anybody know a New York Giants fan, I need a New York Giants fan. We're gonna I'm trying to get this NFC East panel going. I got my brother D Free, you know what I'm saying? I got my Eagles fan. I need I need a Giants fan, you know what I'm saying?
We really gonna do this? We really gonna do this, man? Leave my Giants alone, damn it.
No, that's what I'm talking
Leave my Giants alone, god damn it.
Hey, Jay, I'm gonna hit you up, brother. I'm trying to get an NFC East panel going. But I did want to address one thing. First things first, man. My brother is in the building, R West, man. Shout out to my brother R West. If y'all don't know, man, R West, the brother always showed me love, man. Hey, I got a lot of love for that brother, man. I got a lot of love for him. Shout out to my brother R West. Second thing, D Free. I understand where you're coming from. But this is what I'm about to show. And for whether it's Bud fans, any fanboy, I'm gonna show you how to be a fan of a fighter, but still hold your fighter accountable. Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna hold any fighter accountable. Just because I like you don't mean I'm not gonna put that. I ain't got smoke for you. I can like you, but I can still have smoke for you. And the way that this brother Devin and Bill are talking right now, then we definitely they need the what's the word I want to use? They need to deliver on the promises they've been making on the accusation, telling us what they can do. Right. They need to deliver on it, and so I'm holding them accountable for it. That's what it's about. I'm gonna hold them accountable.
That's why I respect Knockout. I respect Bftb. I respect you because y'all can have a favorite fighter and still hold them accountable. I know how I am. I get biased when I have a favorite something. So that's why I don't have no favorites when it comes to the sport of boxing. Because I got my favorite basketball team, I got my favorite football team. Regardless of what people say about them, I'm always hold them into a different standard. So I'm not doing that with the sport of boxing because there's too many fighters that I like. So I can't have a favorite fighter.
Can I say this real quick though? But at the same time, man, fuck them damn teams, man. Fuck them motherfucking fighters, man. Like we the fans, we paying our hard fucking earn. This my thing in the square in this community, man. And it come to fans. Like, okay, the NBA, man, you go to a game, man, you bringing your kids and your wife to a game, man, you paying your fucking hard-earned money, the motherfucker sit down, okay? You go to the NFL, motherfuckers, like, you trying to see your favorite player play, but that motherfucker out because it's ankle twisted. And then you get boxing, then you paying all this money to go to the damn show, but then the thing is, ain't nobody fucking fighting nobody. Like for me, I'm a fan because I ain't no damn professional. I'm a motherfucking worker. I work hard and get my money, and I pay my money to see the product that I want to see. So my thing is, man, I don't know why all these niggas is like on each side of these motherfuckers who getting paid and don't give a fuck about none of us. I'm coming at all them motherfuckers. Fuck them. That's how I feel.
That's why I don't understand the fanboys. That's why I don't understand the fanboys because those fighters only fight for a certain amount of years and then they done with the sport. You just gonna stop watching boxing, or you gonna find somebody else to jump on. Right. That's why I said I don't have a favorite because I love the sport of boxing. So these fighters only last for so long and then they gone. That's why I said I'm a fan of the sport. I have a lot of fighters that I like, but I don't have a favorite because I'm a fan of the sport. My last favorite fighter was Roy Jones Jr. I was a Roy Jones Jr. and before him it was Sugar Ray Leonard. So when those two people stopped fighting, I didn't watch boxing for a while. I got back into boxing probably about 6 years ago. But I'm a fan of the sport. I'm not a fan of the fighters anymore. I'm a fan of the sport.
I ain't mad. Real quick, man. I gotta welcome my brother. He gonna talk crazy. I already know he gonna talk crazy. Gotta welcome my brother A1 and my brother DP in the building, man. Both with hashtag TWT, the winning team. A1, welcome to the panel, my brother. Salute to you. Man, what you cooking on for this tonight, brother?
No, I'm just listening to y'all go at it, man. I was saying some shit in the chat, and I agree with Sly Jones with a lot of shit he was just saying, but I was just saying, you know what I mean, people with this whole Devin Haney shit, I'm like, hey, y'all can hold this man accountable, this, that, and the third, and y'all saying this, and he need to fight this person. The thing is, all the motherfuckers is mandatory. So it's like, I ain't never seen a situation where you got a champion that's literally needing to hunt motherfuckers down and get fights. Like, that shit crazy to me. Like, you know what I mean? It's not, if he's saying what he's saying, and let's say, for example, Tank saying, you know what I'm saying, oh, I want to fight, and, you know what I'm saying, they have fights lined up and all other goofy shit. I'm like, hey, at the end of the day, when it become available for them to make the fight, if neither one of them is pursuing or it don't happen, then both of their asses at fault for this shit. Nobody gonna be one over the other or anything like that. The same with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? When he getting through, you know what I'm saying, burying Loma's ass, guess what? He gonna be available, he gonna be wide open. If Shakur can't make that fight, or the opportunity somehow, some magically motherfucking way, you know what I'm saying, passes by and they don't do what they need to do, or Shakur don't do whatever happened. If it don't happen, bro, the blame is at both of their feet, man. Point blank and period. I ain't making no excuses for none of these fucking people. Like and again, I agree with a lot of what Sly Jones said, bro. I'm in the same boat. I don't have no favorite fighter. So me, I don't be emotionally tired. I just be emotionally tired of and drained of hearing dumb motherfuckers say stupid ass shit. Like that shit right there, man. I'd be like, man, I'm losing brain cells. I'm hearing motherfuckers making up shit out of thin air. It's like, bro, hold on, man. What the fuck? Like, ain't nobody even said that. Like, nah, he did say it. Well, no, he was implying it though. Like, you gonna put words in somebody else's mouth when the motherfucker quoting telling you something? Like, what the hell is wrong with these people, man? These grown ass men doing this shit. I be confused as hell, bro. Like, I be literally sitting back, man. I take a step back from YouTube just to get my sanity right. Of like, bro, is the world is this the world we living in? This is the social media. This is what we saying we supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Y2K supposed to be involving into is us being able to manifest and do better. But yet we looking and seeing grown men do some cheerleader type shit like this. This shit weird, man. That's why y'all be seeing A1 disappear half the time, bro. Like, y'all see me in and out sometimes. I'm like, man, fuck this shit. I ain't got time for that. I'm gonna just focus on. And even so, I say with basketball, I just know it because I love basketball. So
That's why you be disappearing, because you be worried about them sorry ass Lakers. He like, oh shit, here we go.
Good luck.
That's why you be disappearing, because you know.
Hey, Dub, I can't hear you from the 17th floor. You said what?
I can't. DP Rocker in the building. DP Rocker is in the building. DP, what you got for me, bro?
What's going on,
DP, salute, baby.
Nah, I'm gonna piggyback off what A1 just said. Peep this, y'all. So I'm at work today. You know, I go in, and hypothetically they talking about boxing and shit. I had this dude tell me that because we all talking about top 5 fighters, you know. And so I said, man, you know, love him or hate him, you got to put Floyd Mayweather in. He gonna tell me that he discredit Floyd Mayweather because he did nothing for the sport of boxing. Now I'm sitting here getting mad, but I'm like thinking about what A1 just said. A lot of these dudes don't know shit about boxing. And I'm not claiming I know everything about boxing, because I learned my knowledge from listening to y'all cook. That's why I be in the chat like D-Free. I can't get too wrapped up into these boxers, man. You know, they got their own life. We see the politics of boxing. But when this dude sat there and told me that shit, and I told him, I tried to explain to him about the politics of boxing and how the way that Bob Arum was moving Floyd Mayweather in the beginning, how he had to get out of his contract to go get these fights. He gonna sit there and tell me that he still blame Mayweather. I literally got up and walked away from him. I said, dude, you don't know much shit about boxing. I said, you don't know shit about how top rank move fighters. And when you sitting there trying to explain to these dudes about how shit be, and they don't want to listen, then it becomes biased. Like, okay, you just don't like Floyd Mayweather, you know? And I'm like, dude, you got to look at this dude's resume. Look who he fought, and look at, you know what I'm saying? What the difference is now is, yeah, everybody's saying let's fight, but these fights ain't getting made. Well, yeah, to a certain degree, it is the politics of boxing. A lot of these motherfuckers don't want to see them get in the ring with these fighters right now because they scared to lose, or, you know what I'm saying? The matchmakers don't want to do that shit because that's going to, you know, devalue their brand and stuff. So that's why I don't get too caught up into that shit, man, because it'll piss you off, bro. And I seen that today because I was literally getting mad at this dude. Like, man, let me walk away before I say something fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Hey, DP. And guess who losing? And see, that's my nigga, man. DP, no. I salute him every time in the chat. I see him everywhere. Who losing? We losing. See, that's what I'm saying. Fans losing. We ain't getting our money's worth, but they around. Like, think about it. Everybody had a dream to do something. Everybody had a dream to go to play basketball, boxing. We wanted to be professional in sports, man. And I mean, that's just where I come from with that shit. And
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, they made it, but then they won't do half the shit that we was willing to do. And then as a fan, when I'm paying money and I'm going to a job and doing this shit, making money other than what I love to do, man, I ain't trying to hear none of this shit, bro. And I feel you, bro. I'm just saying, I just want to piggyback on what DP said, because that's my nigga, for real.
Dog, I'm telling you, the ignorance, man, that these dudes be saying is crazy, man. And that's why I don't get so wrapped up into what's going on. I'm in it for more of the comedy and just listening to y'all cook, man. And I appreciate every last one of y'all, man, for real, because even though we all don't have channels, man, y'all be dropping knowledge to shit that I don't be knowing. And so I'm sitting back listening to the brothers, man. You know, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, dog. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you got to realize, you talking to a guy that's a casual. You're not talking to somebody that watch boxing on an everyday basis. You don't be on this YouTube listening to people that actually know boxing. You talking to a casual, because the casuals, they don't know nothing except for what ESPN is telling them. That's all they know, or what they feel. That's all they know. They don't do no research. They don't sit here and study these guys' resume. They don't watch every fight to see who these guys fight, at what time did they fight them. Was this guy in his prime or was he old and washed up? They don't know about none of that. All they know is about a name and what ESPN is telling them. So that's why I don't even argue with people in the streets about boxing unless I know that they know what they're talking about. Mm-hmm. After about 2 minutes into the conversation, I know if he knows what he's talking about or he don't.
The dude told me, D-Free, that Floyd made Manny Pacquiao wait 5 years for the fight. And I asked him, do you know why? And he was like, nah. I said, the motherfucker was juicing, allegedly. But we all know the truth. We know what it was. And, oh, man, he wasn't doing that. I'm saying, okay, then how come he didn't tell you signed to fight him when Floyd did call him out? And I told him, Floyd went to Bob Arum and asked him for these fights. He went to Bob Arum and asked him for these fights. Bob Arum told him no. Yeah. Oh, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I said...
And real quick, DP, I will tell you, when you talk to these casual fans, when you're talking to them, I'm gonna bring you on in a second, Uncle EJ. When you talk to these casual fans, one thing you have to do, honestly, you gotta bring them along. You know what I'm saying? Because like that brother made those comments, he doesn't know the backstory behind it. He just know, like D Free said, what he been told. So what you gotta do, you gotta bring them along with you, just step by step. It's like a baby. You know what I'm saying? You got to get him acclimated to understanding the sport if he wants to go that far. If he want to sit there and just argue, you did the right thing. You walked away. You know what I'm saying?
I had to, man, because I felt myself. It's kind of like being on a panel talking to somebody and they don't know what the fuck they talking about. And I'm sitting up here like, man, let me walk away from this dude, man, because he really don't know why certain fights don't get made, or
don't do it, bro.
To discredit Floyd Mayweather, dog, love him or hate him. I'm like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, come on, dude. Now I know you really don't know shit about boxing, man.
That's a part of the. Unfortunately, that's a part of the game.
But they be so in love with these damn. But see, when you run into people, man, they be like they be so in love with these fighters, they forget that they fans, bro. That's my thing. Like they be so in love that they be stupid on what they be saying. It'd be like, okay, to say Floyd Mayweather ain't never gave nothing back to boxing, man, you was a goddamn fool.
Thank you.
You was a goddamn fool. I mean, and I'm gonna say that from just a basic level. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody's saying that to me when I'm out here, I'll be like, you know what? Do you forget you a fan, bro? I mean, do you forget that you somebody who you love the sport? That's not saying I ain't got no disrespect to the fighters, but you love the sport, right? So stay on the side of the sport. And the thing is, for you to say that man ain't never did nothing for boxing, you's a goddamn fool, man. I'm walking away from you, bro. Period.
I had to.
It just goes with him not understanding what's going on, and that's why we got to bring them along slowly, because they really don't understand the sport. Like, hey, shout out to the original Black Mamba. Roger Mayweather, man. Most people don't know shit about boxing. And that's
he was right.
Real quick, though, let me bring my brother in, man. We got my Uncle EJ in the building. Unc, what's going on? How you feeling tonight? I appreciate you always rocking with me, Unc. How you doing?
How you doing? I just got on because I've been watching Gettysburg for the past fucking 4 hours. So I haven't been able to see no past.
You ready to kill somebody after watching that shit?
He goes there.
Dude, I still got a half hour to go. Man, I said, fuck this, I need a break.
Hey, real quick, we also got my brother Dirk in the building. Dirk, salute to you. Appreciate you coming through. What you got for us, bro?
What up? Shout out to the panel chat. What's up? Just want to talk. Yeah, right. So I got some smoke for you about your boy Devin, but that's for later on. Go ahead.
No. We about to get right back into it.
Let's jump back in. We took a little break.
Yeah, no, we about to get right back into it. We're gonna present a question for the panel, as always. And shout out to this question that I have right here. This is
I got a question too.
Question.
Nick, you can't shout out your own question. What the hell?
It's not an original question. That's why I'm shouting it out, because it ain't mine. That's why I'm shouting it out. If you wait and stop trying to be a smart ass, you will listen to what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you didn't say that, bro. You said shout out to my question. I got hold on, man.
My brother Rick jumped in. My brother jumped in and said that he had a question. That's why. Calm down. Hold on. Let me put the comment back up. Wait a second. There you go, right here. I know. Hey, I done Lakers up. I know you got smoke for me, bro. I know you do. It is what it is, and it ain't nothing but love. Rick, man, we're gonna come to you. Ask your question to the panel before I ask mine. Go ahead, Rick. And we're gonna let everybody respond, of course.
All right, good deal. And check it out. This here is just kind of like, it's not really off topic, but it's relevant to the platform and to just how the way things play out when it comes to hitting these links. And I'm glad we got several people up here that have hit the link. My question is, what is the number one reason do you feel the people that argue every single day, that are extremely vocal, typing, but never hit the link? What's the number one reason do y'all feel those type of people never hit the link when they have so much to say in the chat?
Can I hit that one up first?
Because ain't no such thing as halfway through it.
That's a lovely question.
Everybody don't respond at once.
Let me respond real quick.
30 seconds.
That motherfucking question sweet.
Hey, we coming from the bottom up in this situation, man. So Rick asked the question. We're gonna go to Dirk. Then we're gonna spin the block. John Norrie, you got it last, respectfully, of course, and then we're gonna move forward. Go ahead, Dirk.
Okay. So, I mean, the answer is simple, bro. Like, they basically, they don't want to be exposed that they don't know shit what they're talking about. So that's how I look at it. They don't have the balls to come up here and debate their own merits or whatever the hell is that they believe in. So that's how I see it.
Go ahead, Uncle EJ.
Okay, Dirk has his opinion. My opinion is this. No, because I know a lot of chatters that refuse to get up online. They're just afraid to. Some people just don't have it in them. Some people can't get on cam. It bothers them. My wife is one of them. She doesn't like getting on cam, but she'll have an opinion. She loves boxing too, but she'll have an opinion. When they get up, when they get on these panels, not when they get on the panel, but when they get in the chat line in one of these panels, and they're adamant about an opinion, I can see that, depending on what they're saying, I can see that a lot of them are just like very, they're fans. They're either fans of the fighter or they're fans of the fight game itself. They're just adamant about it. When you have those people that are fanatical, that's where we have problems with, because these people make threats. They dox people. They get up there. They'll start saying stuff about your mom or your dad or your brother, your cousin, your wife, whatever. Those people are just fanatical. There's a difference between fandom and fanaticism, and you just have to fucking wade through it. But a lot of the chatters actually they're knowledgeable people. But you'll see that one comment, like, where the hell did that come from? And that's a fanatical person right there that doesn't know what they're talking about. And they are just trolling. It's just a troll. But you have some good people in them comments though that know what the fuck.
And you know what? You have some really super intelligent people that type of plethora of shit who do know what they be talking about.
Exactly.
And they still don't hit the link. So,
because they don't like. Listen, getting up here on cam is easy for you and me, all right? But it's not that easy for a lot of other people. We don't think nothing of it, but for some people, it's a monumental uptaking to think about it, man. Just to get up, it's like that's so out of their comfort zone. But their intelligence is unquestionable. So they put it all out there in chat, and I appreciate it because I've learned a lot of shit from some chatters. I've had to open my mind to a lot of shit because of the chatters. But yeah, that's my opinion.
Hey man, shout out to Omega Red, man. Omega Red said people like me jump on all the time to get their channel seen. Omega ain't shit, man. He ain't it from the top.
Omega Red, a funny ass dude, man.
Hey, but I fuck with Omega, man. Real quick, man.
That is
Shout
my
out to
dude.
my sister in the building, man. Miss Knockout. Much love, Queen. Much love, as always. You know what it is. So, man, we're gonna go for it, man. DP, what you got on that, man? Rick question.
Man, I got a different take, man, because I'm a naturally funny dude. I'll be sitting back just laughing at these dudes expose themselves. Like, they jump on panels and I'll bust a cap in your ass and want to throw up gang signs and get mad and cuss you out. And I'm sitting up here like, who raised you dudes, man, for real? Because, I'm an OG, you know what I'm saying? I'm almost 50. I ain't got time to be sitting up here, arguing and shit. But, for the guys that do come up there and drop
I ain't do that to
knowledge,
cut line.
you know what I'm saying? It's like, I appreciate it. But the guys that come up there and like old boy that came on today over knockout shit, man, and it's embarrassing to say, man. I'm like, because he came on BF shit yesterday and he talked about, he trained with Aaron Pryor, but then gonna get up there and disrespect knockout. I'm so like, dude,
He said he trained with Aaron Pryor? He said he trained with Aaron
Pryor, bro. And the sad part about it is, when he said he was from Cincinnati, I said, all Cincinnati people don't act like that. I just want y'all to know that. Because it's like, that's embarrassing, man. Because I'm like, and then you see him keep cutting them off. And I'm like, see, those are people right there you can't sit down and have a logic conversation with. And that's embarrassing to me. And that's kind of like when I was talking to old boy today, I had to literally walk away, man. But as far as jumping on panels, it's safe for them to do that because this is the new, the YouTube streets ain't so, dangerous, quote unquote, so that's why they do that. And I'll be sitting there just laughing at these dudes, man, like y'all need a woman or a man or whatever y'all rock with, whatever, man, but that's just my take on it, y'all.
Ain't mad at
I like that one. I like that one, man. Power to you, man. I like that one.
No doubt.
Look, real quick, man. Unfortunately, we're gonna go to A1 Hoop Zone. Go
Love
ahead,
DP, man.
Go ahead, man.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off, man. Y'all brothers stay up. I love y'all.
Hey,
Keep
DP,
cooking.
appreciate you, bro. Much
No
love
doubt,
to you.
man. I'll be checking in with y'all, man. A1, Lakers in 6, baby. We gonna take it.
Already.
Already.
The cap. Man, we have to go. I'm an equal opportunity, so I guess I gotta let A1. I gotta let A1.
We know, motherfucker. You better let me talk if you let goddamn.
I'm gonna throw your ass in the background. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just start throwing you in the background. So go ahead.
Hey, you better not Ben Israel me, bro. I'm gonna show up in Georgia on your ass.
No, you did it.
Damn.
Go there, man.
Hey, real quick. I want to tell you. I want to address that point real quick. The great brother Ben Israel, he caught me on. I was over at my brother, the Boxing Scholar. He showed up on the Scholar channel, and I gave him everything and then a little some. And I'm looking forward to him. I done talked to him. He said he's gonna come up, and he on the way back. That's what he says. I told the brother, hey man, you need to go make amends for doing what you did, and we're gonna see what happens. But the brother caught me this past weekend. I was over at the Boston Scholar. He caught me over there, bro. It was a funny scene. But go ahead, A1, get your bars off, bro. Get your bars off.
Hey, I bet Dub that dude that'll let somebody rob him and he'll forgive him and try to help him out again or something.
Stop it. Now, don't do that.
That dude, that's so trash. I won't be back when his punk ass gets back. I bet you that.
Hey, but Dub, to answer Rick's question though, I think it's simple, man. We ain't gonna make this harder than what it need to be, bro. We living in the times where everybody want to be a keyboard warrior, right? They scared to put a voice, not even a face, a voice behind, you know what I'm saying, to have a rebuttal. Everybody like to be able to sit behind that keyboard and fire off, you know what I'm saying, bullets after bullets, understanding there ain't no bullets flying back at them. The worst thing they can do is the host or the, you know what I'm saying, the person that owned the channel can block them, or whoever the moderator is can block them. And that's pretty much it. But when you you know what I'm saying, when you put your voice behind it, then that's almost putting an identifier, because it's very few people that's out there that sound the same. There's a handful of them, but when your voice, when you say some stupid shit and you go somewhere else, like, and I hate to pick on this dude, man, I don't like to say his name like that, But Ben Israel couldn't change his name and go anywhere else because they know exactly how, they know his cadence, they know how he talk. Same way with Obama, bro. If Obama's saying something somewhere, you know who it is. So it's like a lot of them like to hide behind being able to enjoy the fact of firing off from the chat, knowing that they ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying, it's not gonna come back. They're not getting return fire, bro. It's like that's like literally doing a drive by, you know what I'm saying, in the middle of a goddamn tornado or hailstorm, bro. Like they gonna do some damage, but you ain't gonna know who doing it. You don't know if it was the storm or if it was the person. You ain't gonna be looking for the person in the middle of a storm. So it's like that's what it is. Like honestly, they don't wanna be vulnerable, bro. When you hop on these panels and you have a channel, you opening yourself up, you making yourself vulnerable. You're susceptible to criticism, feedback, or however that shit come. Like you susceptible to it. Like us sitting on the panel right now, bro. Like even just I don't even have a picture of it, but it's still, you know, the channel, the name. You hear the voice and everything else they go with it, bro. It's like, yeah, that shit ain't easy. Like even when going in debating, I can tell and know that shit ain't easy. I was even talking with Knockout like shit because he couldn't find no smoke and shit. I was like, well, I'll hop on and do it. And then I was like, just trying to figure out a time and a topic, you know what I'm saying, at that point, because it's like, I enjoy, you know what I'm saying, Knockout, his debate series, and then also, obviously, you got the follow-up joint that's right behind it, just because, like, all over it's in good fun, you know what I mean? It's meant to bring light and fun back to the sport. It's meant for, like, it's an educational type situation. It's not even like a true debate. It's more like we're being educated, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I enjoy being there to listen to it. Sometimes, you know, around the time when it starts, I be putting my kids to sleep, so I can only listen. So I don't be active in the chat. When I get active in the chat, y'all know I'm there because I be lighting motherfuckers up. So it's like I won't only do that shit in the chat, bro. I hop on the panel quick as hell because I don't have an issue doing that. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't bother me. But a lot of these people, they're not built like that, bro. They want to fire off in the chat and then hide their hand. They want to jump on their burner account, talk some slick shit, and then come back like, yeah, I got that off, and go tell somebody like, yeah, I was saying this, and that, and you know what I'm saying, to this chat. And they're like, bro, a lot of these people, man, that they was lames in school, whether it be middle school or high school, and they living out their dream via the goddamn internet or social media. That's what that is.
Can I ask you a question, though? Have you ran into any of those chatters that actually they stand out and not so much are confrontational, but are so packed full of knowledge, so packed full of knowledge and facts that it comes out and hits you in the face like, damn, I didn't see that coming, and he's right. That type of you ever run into that? Because I
know what it is. Chat that's super knowledgeable. I'd have to say Bftb. Why do I say that? Because I first saw him over at Blue Blood Sports TV channel, and that was like Blue Blood was the first ever channel I came across because I never used to watch lives. I would just be watching like highlights and shit on YouTube, and I just stumbled across a live, and I was like, oh, you know, I like dude's delivery. I like how he kind of he's unbiased in the sense of when I got into it, listening to it, and then I see Bftb in the chat lighting motherfuckers up like crazy, and I'm like, what the hell? And I started just reading what he's saying compared to what the people were saying, and the motherfuckers is not really saying nothing back. So I just tuned in to one of his channels one day, one of his lives, and it's like, bro was on there like he his favorite little saying is, bro, like, I don't have a problem, but if you have a problem, no problem. Like, and that was like the energy he was giving out to the people. Like, bro, the link is here. You ain't got to be a keyboard warrior with me. You can hop on this panel and we can have we can have a very cordial conversation, or I'm gonna treat you like a hoe and slap you out. Like, that's literally like what my introduction was as far as like with Bftb. And the only reason it stand out to me is it was literally one of the first channels that I had came across out of Blue Blood Sport. It was his first. And then it was Southern T Boxing, and then after that was Money Brown TV. Those was like literally the forefront of the shows that I came across when I first got introduced to YouTube.
Hey man, I want to keep it moving because I want to get back. I know my brother Dirk said he got smoked with me, so I want to get back to the conversation tonight. But I did want everybody to be able to address your question, and I did. I want to tell one, and I'm gonna get long with it anyways. Fuck it. Going off of what?
Hey, I want to answer. Can I answer the question real quick? Because, man, I got to go. I got a little thing coming through, man. I'm going to let you do it, Swag. Give me 1 second. Okay. My brother A1 said, my first interaction, man, I don't know what, I was my first time jumping in the chat or whatever. I said some shit to BF, and then he was ready to go off, right? 817 was like, hey, Doug. And I knew 817 from KQ channel.
and he was like, "Hey, Dub, don't do it, bro. Don't do it, bro." And I was like, I don't know if I want to do this one. And then I went to the Grave Digger channel, man. Hey, man, shout out to the Grave Digger. Hell of a debate tonight, BF. Hell of a debate. Ain't shit to be upset about, man. I understand where you were coming from. It was very reactionary, but I do understand where you're coming from. So, man, go ahead, get your bars off. I apologize for being long-winded, my brother. Do your thing.
No, hey, man, hey, y'all know y'all my niggas, man. I got a little thing coming through real quick. She called me like twice, and that's why I was going off and on like motherfuckers. So, what I'm saying is, man, what I'm gonna say is, man, motherfuckers don't come live, man, because they ain't got no square to stand on, bro. And I'm gonna be real with you real quick. Rick, you OG, man. I don't call you OG for no reason, man. That's my nigga, man. OG stand up for what he stand on, and the thing is, he make it, you know what I mean? He's so in tune with what he talking about. He never switches square. So in all the chance we be in, man, I don't just use the term OG loosely, man. And the thing is, we come from a different kind of creed, man. We cut from a different kind of cloth, man. Like, that's the reason why I show my name. That's the reason why I show my face, man. I don't switch up shit. I don't have no avatar showing me as a different person. And that's how it is, man. So you get some cats in there that think they know a little bit of what they talking about. They don't know. They put it like this. Even if they know what they talking about, they don't even stand on their square to even be a man and say, hey, this is who I am and this is my name. Because they so worried about being wrong. And the thing is, when it come to boxing, it come to sports, man, we ain't asking you to be nothing else than what you are, pimp. Man, you in here being you in here with the community. Just stand on what you say so we can know who you is. And I think the reason why people don't click that link, and that's the reason why nobody click BF shit. Well, you know how BF is. That's my nigga. You know how BF is. But I'm saying the reason why is that when people challenge them to stand on their square, man, don't nobody want to be who they are. And that's the world that we live in. Everybody live behind a keyboard. Everybody trying to be keyboard warriors and shit. Ain't nobody trying to stand on who they are, man. So for me, that's why I love Dub Right Side. I love KO. I love BF. I love Coach Mal. True Media Box. I love WCS and WCS. And you know what? Ain't nobody gonna stand me on my square on who the fuck I fuck with. The reason why, because I respect what they saying and I fuck with them anyway. And but think about it. Ain't nobody mad at you who you mess with, who you fuck with, man. People just don't like when you say something and you disrespect them motherfuckers, but then you don't want to be who you are behind what the fuck you say. My nigga, stand up, and I don't mean to cuss so much on your stuff, but nigga, stand up for what you say. That's the thing I can't stand with this new generation and this social media shit. I'm glad that I just grew up how I grew up because, man, I'm not that kind of nigga, man. Like, if I say something, I said it. Who I fuck with is who I fuck with. I ain't got no problem with it. And the thing is, we ain't getting paid off of each other, so why should it be personal? We ain't getting paid off of whatever a nigga do. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem with this YouTube community. And Rick Timms, you know I fuck with you all day, man. If I come to Houston, I got to see Timms before I see Jake Prince, before I see anybody. I'm fucking with my nigga first and forehand because I know my nigga, he stand on this. I'm just saying, man, that's my opinion on that. I'm not switching up for nobody with that. I'm an old school nigga. I'm an 84 baby, man. I come from where we didn't even motherfucking have a computer. We played outside. If you had an issue, you stood in front of that motherfucker to have an issue, man. I'm just saying, Tim, a lot of niggas ain't cut like that, bro. They just not, man. And I don't get on social media with the expectation of niggas being like that. It take courage to do that shit. And you know what? A lot of niggas ain't got it. So I don't give a fuck about it. I go where I fucking want. In YouTube streets, I go where I want to. In DFW, Houston, LA, Atlanta, motherfucking Cali. Man, I don't give a fuck where I'm at. I ain't checking in nowhere. I fuck with the niggas who real. And I don't give that expectation to YouTube niggas no more. They don't deserve it, and I ain't fucking with them. That's just where I'm at, bro.
All right, my brother. Well, hey, look, man, go catch your piece, man.
My nigga, I gotta go. I love y'all, man. Be good.
It was good hearing your opinion, Swaz. It was good. I'm glad to hear your opinion, brother.
Be free, man. Go ahead and cook on Rick 10 question, man. Go ahead and cook on it.
Salute.
I'm a piggyback off of what he just said. a lot of people they don't click the link because a lot of people are afraid to be proven wrong. Because a lot of people they come in the chat and they say some stuff about whatever the host is talking about, and a lot of people don't have their facts lined up, and they don't want to be proven wrong, especially when the host asks them to come up. That now they being put on the spot, and they don't want to be proven wrong, so they won't click the link because they're scared to be proven wrong. But that's why I don't have no problem clicking the link, because majority of the time, what I'm speaking on, I have facts about it. If I don't, I have no problem being proven wrong. Now I know what the truth is, so now I don't sound like an idiot next time I speak, because now I know what the truth is. But a lot of people don't want to feel that way. They want to think whatever they saying is right, and they don't want to be proven wrong. So that's why I think a lot of people don't click the link.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad. John Norrie, it's on you, my brother.
I'm gonna keep it short and sweet so we can get back to cooking. But to be honest,
you gotta get this cooking.
yeah. I know. I can see the flames coming. But I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet, man. Like I've been in the chat for a long time, and what made me really want to come up here, honestly, is you gotta start dividing yourself from separating yourself from these trolls, man. People was trying to start treating me like a troll. I've been in the chat for a long time, and the thing is with today's boxing fans, everybody wants to be a critic, man, and that's really the thing with the whole culture as a whole. Everybody wants to be a critic, but the thing is, back in the day when you was a critic, you used to get fan mail, dog, and that fan mail used to be up and down. It used to be down the block. You said some shit people ain't like. You got that smoke. And a lot of times today, people don't want that smoke, man. They want to just block and turn it off and just act like I can say whatever I can say without zero accountability. And it ain't never been like that. It ain't gonna never be like that. So if you want to be a chat warrior, that's cool. But click the link every now and then, just so we know you got some ice in your blood. Just so we know there's a actual person behind the avatar before you start tweeting and talking in the chat and saying all types of outlandish shit. Come on the panel every so often so people know where you coming with, and that's what I'm gonna say with that one.
Man, I gotta work with my brother.
Hold on, Doug. You're a Bud fan, right?
Hold on. Hey, when we ain't going there yet. We ain't going there. I gotta bring my brother Omega Red on. I ain't got nothing good to say about him. So Omega, go ahead, man. Hey, go ahead, Omega. What you got for us, man? On why Nick and Omega is one that people will say don't click the link, but Omega will click the link on your link. I will give you that. So what you got for us, Omega, man? Why niggas ain't clicking the links these days? Why they want to talk in the chat?
I don't have shit for you. I just clicked the link because I felt like y'all talking about me.
And this is why I fuck with Omega.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Nice. Oh, you can't beat that. Nice. That's all I gotta say. Nice.
Listen, man. Omega,
I'm gonna remember that one, man.
Early.
I'm saying one thing, man. I got one thing, and then Rick, I'm gonna let you close your question. Rick, I'm gonna let you close last on your question. Then I got a question. Well, matter of fact, I'm going to my brother Dirk. I want to hear Dirk question. He said he got smoke for me. I got all the smoke in the world, and so listen. The reason people don't click the link is because it's easier to type in the chat. You don't have to be held accountable, and it gives you time if you need to look things up, whatever you need to do. It gives you that time when you're on the panel, when you're being challenged directly. It makes it makes you have to show what you know, and a lot of individuals they like to get in and start trash just because they may not know as much, but they know this specific piece, and I can focus and drill down on that. And if you ask me something, I can go look this shit up. I got time. If I don't respond, I don't respond. It's totally different. The same way that you see when niggas get pinned down and they jump off they jump off the chat, they jump, you know what I'm saying, off the panel. They leave the debate. Ben Israel, they leave the debate. When these type of things happen, it is what it is. And why does it happen? Because you didn't know as much as you thought you knew, And what's really going on is you're getting exposed because now it's a back and forth versus a back and forth where you can go and look things up. Rick, man,
Dub, I got a question for you, Dub. I got a question because this is this is on topic. How many times, Dub? Now you should know how many times have you seen me fucking pause, just stop in the middle of a debate in a fucking heated room? How many times have you just seen me stop when somebody brought something up and I didn't have an answer? It happens. It happens, and then you see me. Then you see me do this shit, and you hear all kinds of like going on in the background because I'm looking some shit up.
Is that what you doing?
Yeah, I'm in the background. I'm in the background looking some shit up, man. Because sometimes you just get caught with your pants down. It just happens, dude.
At the end of the day, even if that happened, though, this is the thing. Even if that happened with you being up here, well, shit, we know we stumped your ass. We know it. We'll move forward. When you come back with your question, we're going to be talking about something different. Or when you come we're going to be talking about something different. And so all of what you
you're not going to keep delaying this cook session now.
Hold on, brother.
I will cook you.
I got you, Dirk.
Okay.
Coming back around.
My brother, my uncle asked me a question, so I'm gonna answer the question. Relax, brother. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, even if you do that, we're gonna be somewhere else. And when you come back in, your answers or whatever you want to talk about is irrelevant at that point. And then we're going to be looking at you like, why the fuck are you talking about this? We've moved on.
Exactly. So my point is that sometimes that does happen. My old ass forgets shit. You know what? I could say the name Lomachenko now, right? And then 10 minutes from now, when they ask me a question about Lomachenko, I'll fucking forget his name. It's just, age or whatever the fuck it is. Sometimes
don't tell nobody else that.
That sound like
respectfully, don't tell nobody else that. Rick, man, go ahead. I appreciate the question. Give your last words on that question that you brought up. What did you think about the panel's statements? And then give your reasoning as to why you think they don't do it. Respectfully, of course.
Oh man, hey, everybody, provided some excellent input. It all made sense. It all adds up. And the way I see it, and I was really specifically speaking on the folk that we see that go back and forth with people every day. I mean, they have so much to say, and they never ever click that link. And a lot of it, we know it has to do a lot with fear, and so many people are terrified to disagree with hosts. Even if they feel strongly about a point, they won't click that link and go up there and discuss it with the host, out of fright, out of fear of embarrassment, or just flat out, they ain't got no balls. So everybody touched on it correctly. We ain't got to beat that dead horse no more.
We're going to go to my brother Dirk, man.
Hey.
I had a question, but we got to go to my brother Dirk. Dirk say he got smoke. A1, go ahead. I know you.
Man, I just want to say something real quick. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Oh, my bad. That's Omega. I apologize. Go ahead, Omega.
The fuck?
Yeah, I want to say something with
when Omega, when he be, I think he chewing on the mic while he talking. He probably chewing on it.
It's too close to my face, dog.
Hey, go ahead, Omega, man. My bad. Go ahead.
But yeah, like dude said, people be scared to go against the host, but the same people that be agreeing with that host go to another channel, and that person will be saying the opposite, and they'll be agreeing with them. I see that shit all the time. They be going back and forth, flip flopping, depending on what the channel they on.
I think a lot of
I agree with that.
I think a lot of chatters need to realize the only stupid question out there is the question you don't ask. And I think
no. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's not true.
I agree with that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be very honest, respectfully, and I gotta get the dirt. Dirt got smoked. I gotta be honest. No. A lot of the individual, the questions that they asking, these are irrelevant questions. These questions, matter of fact, they asking them to see. I don't know, man. I don't know exactly what they're trying to
That's
say.
what it's called. They're trolling.
They're trolling.
Yeah,
and
trolling.
So when you have trolls, and we're gonna pass it to Dirk, but when you have trolls, hell.
I understand what you're saying, brother. That's not. I mean, when you keep it on point, and someone has a question or someone's afraid to ask a question that's on point, you know, because it's kind of intimidating to get up there, and if you don't have the same opinions and you want to ask a question, it can be somewhat intimidating.
You're a grown ass man.
I'm a proponent of just ask. I'm a proponent of just fucking ask, and if I look stupid, oh fucking well. I'm gonna ask.
But you're coming from an honest, a true standpoint of wanting to know. A lot of these dudes that's in the chat, they're not coming from that perspective. What they're coming with is, how can I agitate individuals? How can I start shit? It's a totally different situation when we talking.
No, right side. That was only your partner being that
cool,
you know
cool.
Practice that.
That
was Ben. He was the only motherfucker that just wanted to antagonize people and instigate and just inflame conversation with negativity. What nobody. He was the don of that shit.
That's a fact. No. That's a fact. I don't disagree at all with that. I don't disagree. But okay. I want to say this. I did want to say this. We got to move forward. I appreciate that question, Rick. And I think that was very informative to the people. I got to move forward, though. Dirk, man, go ahead. Ask your question, brother. You say you got smoke, man. What smoke do you have?
All right. So, you notice when it was Tank Davis fighting Hector Garcia, Devin Haney had a whole bunch of shit to say, making little snide comments during the fight. But all of a sudden, he's quiet as a church mouse when Shakur Stevenson is fighting. Now, when you want to say, well, he's busy preparing for the Lomachenko fight.
Okay, hold on,
wait, let me finish.
Hold on, wait, Dirk. You lied already.
No, I did not. Those are all facts.
I'm gonna tell you how. Right? Because what you're telling me, you especially, I believe you're talking about when Shakur called Devin out after his fight, top rank wise, right? That's what you're talking about, correct?
It's not just the call out during the fight itself.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Pick one, Dub. Pick one. Two call outs.
Both.
That's when you're saying that he's quiet as a church mouse, correct?
Yes.
This is the problem with what you're saying. This is the problem. Why did Shakur call Devin out? Because Devin
he got the belt.
Hold on, brother. No, that's not why. Because Devin was the one who, go back and listen to the interview. They're gonna tell you, well, Mark Kriegel's been getting text messages from Devin Haney, emphatically saying that he's staying at the division.
You mean Bill?
Devin, no. That's go back and listen to brother. Go back.
The motherfucker literally another spec. He literally said, "Bill sent me a text."
Dirk.
I watched the damn fight. He said, "Bill sent me a text. We staying at 135."
No, he didn't say Bill. He said Devin did. He said Devin has been adamant, sending Mark Kriegel texts that he's staying in the division. What do you think about that, Shakur? It wasn't Shakur calling out Devin. It was Devin telling Shakur he was staying in the division. What are we talking about?
Yeah, we'll see. All I know is, bro, his energy towards.
Ain't no we'll see.
I'm going off of what I see.
You're telling me that Shakur's calling Devin out, and I'm telling you that Devin was the one who initiated it. He was the one sitting there talking about, I'm staying in the division. Shakur was the one who said, I thought Devin was moving up. But if Devin gonna stay, I'll fight him. That's what I want the smoke. Okay, cool. Only reason he said he want the smoke is because Devin told you he's staying in the division. That's a
Aren't they the ones that say everything but let's fight?
Brother,
Didn't they come up with that term?
Yes.
Because they that's how they acting towards Shakur Stevenson, because you know themselves. They've been in the ring. They've been in the ring with this kid. They know what's up.
No, stop it, brother. Stop it. And this is the problem. This is the problem right here. What y'all want to do is and I said this earlier. What y'all want to do is, because the problem is the fight isn't Devin and Shakur right now. The fight is Devin and Tank. What y'all What y'all want to do is put Shakur in front of Tank to protect him.
Oh my God!
Somebody tell me I'm lying.
Right side. Hold on, I gotta respond to that real quick. Look, y'all, you Haney fans are like that one dude who keep trying to talk to that girl and she's not interested in you. Stop trying to fight Tank. He been in the ring. He been at 135 for God knows how long, and the fight still hasn't been made. Why is that? Because he doesn't want to fight.
All right, Dirk, that's fine. Did y'all hear what the brother said? Stop.
Damn.
Tank. We don't want you to fight Tank. We don't want that fight. We don't want the Tank fight. No.
What do you want? So what the hell you want?
Y'all, the protection league. This is the protect. See, John Norrie, I told you about this earlier. You said I was capping.
I'm not a Tank fan though.
It don't matter.
I won't Tank in this.
No, don't bring Tank into this. This is about Shakur and Devin Haney. We're not trying to get sidetracked.
I told you he was in a bad spot though, Doug.
Tank can't save you. The only reason y'all want Tank is because y'all know that's a winnable fight. Shakur, there's no winnable scenario in that.
Stop it, brother. Stop it. And I've addressed this already tonight. I addressed it earlier. This is the problem. Y'all want to use Shakur Stevenson as a motherfucking shield for Tank Davis. Y'all want to say,
y'all? I'm not a Tank fan.
Bro, it don't matter who you're a fan of. The fight that we
want
to see right now.
That's false, man. That's false. Ain't nobody said that. Everybody, we just talking about Devin Shakur. You keep throwing in Tank, talking about you using this as shield Tank. Ain't nobody say we don't want Tank to fight.
Tank don't want to fight you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So fight Shakur.
But Tank and Devin.
You keep saying nobody's trying to protect Tank. It's clear he don't want to fight Devin. So I'm saying is fight Shakur.
There we go. It's clear that Dirk just said it. It's clear that Tank.
Yeah, I don't deny that, bro. But it's funny how you call him a duck, but you don't seem to have all that.
I didn't call nobody a duck. I didn't call nobody a duck.
I mean, you implying it.
Yeah, you are implying it though. That's a strong.
Let's be real.
Man, quack on that side, dog. Come talk about that.
That's rude.
I told you I had smoke for you. I wasn't lying, was I?
That's why I said you in a bad spot, Devin Haney fans. You gotta tell your boy to you gotta cross the street, or either cross the street.
Look, all I'm saying is this. I'm gonna keep it real simple. All I'm saying is if Tank Davis is not.
Hold on, real quick, Dirk. I want you to finish your point. We gotta go to Omega. Then we gotta, man, Uncle EJ, man, everybody, D Free. Matter of fact, I think D Free done been the quietest. So we're gonna go Dirk, D Free, Omega, A1. Man, we gotta pass it around, man. We gotta pass it. I got you, Uncle EJ. It's a lot of people on the panel, damn it. I'm trying to do the best I can, man. Dirk, finish your point, and then we're gonna pass it around. I don't want to get into the back and forth too.
Okay, so I'm gonna just make one point. So all I'm saying is, if Tank is not interested in fighting you, the only other fight at 135 for Dev is Shakur Stevenson.
Agreed.
That's all. That's all I'm implying because you've been at that weight for a minute, and he wasn't going to fight you back then. So why would he want to fight you now?
If you listen earlier, what I said is that at this current moment in time, we got to hold Devin accountable. And anybody who's been listening, they'll tell you I said this. We got to hold Devin accountable. If he doesn't fight Tank, he got to fight Shakur. Those are the two fights for him. I said it earlier tonight.
Okay, and one last point. I want y'all to hear this short clip, and you tell me who wants to fight who and who doesn't want to fight who. So the first one is Shakur. It's like 10 seconds, and then the second one is Devin.
Okay, but right now, today, tomorrow, any day, I will fuck him up. Shakur says, "Hey, don't shoot the messenger. He could beat you today if that fight happens." What's your response to that? That's what he literally just said a little while ago. I'm just curious to why he's so worried about me. You know, you fight a totally different weight class than me. Why are you so worried about me? Worry about the champions in your weight class. Fight the guys that you're fighting. What you worried about me for? I fight 135 pounds.
Exactly. When was that though? When was that?
It don't matter, bro. You ask a fighter if somebody want to fight you, they don't say that shit. They say, "Nigga, I'll fight you any day."
All right.
God, man.
He have no smoke for that kid, and you know it, right? So I keep it a buck.
Hey, play the clip from he just had on the Breakfast Club, bro.
Man, play the clip from goddamn 2019.
Hey, you know what that shit sounds like? Hey, man, leave me alone, man. Stay over there at 130, please. That's what that shit sounds like.
We're going to my Uncle EJ, then we're gonna pass it around, man. What you got on? What we got?
I'm about to piss off Haney and fucking Shakur fans.
Piss them off. Piss everybody off. We don't get.
First of all, I'm a Shakur fan. I like Shakur. I think he's a good boxer. He's gonna be the face of boxing. That's how I feel.
Hold on, real quick, Jimmy. I don't know. It say your device is not connected, brother. We trying to bring you in, Jimmy, but it says your device is not connected. Go ahead, Uncle EJ. My apologies.
Here's the thing, though. I'm a proponent for what's right. Okay. Shakur has fought one person so far at 135. How is it everybody is talking about Shakur gets to fight Haney next? All right. I mean, y'all got to be right about this. This is the fight game. If you're talking about the fight game, if anyone gets to fight Haney next, you got a bunch of people that have made that got their bones at 135. What about Frank Martin? He don't get a chance. So Shakur just bypasses him. What about Isaac Cruz? Oh, he don't get a chance. So people y'all got to be right about this. Haney has been and fought only one fight at 135. And now he dropped the belts. He didn't have all 4 belts where he can actually get an automatic shot at a championship belt at a higher level. So you got to cut that right out. If you're going to be right about it, then be right. Because if these other boxers that have been fighting at 135 for multiple years and multiple fights get cut, someone's going to complain, number one, and someone might get sued, number two. And these fighters are in the top 10. So it makes no sense. Everybody capping for Haney or capping for Shakur. The fact is, the person that deserves the shot is who gets up there. And I personally want to see if Haney beats Loma, I want to see a Haney Tank fight, or depending on who wins between Tank and Garcia. I want to see him fight the winner of that fight. Or I want to see him fight the next person up at 135. That's either Martin, Isaac Cruz. You just go down the list. You don't get the
Shakur is a mandatory, man.
Not real quick.
No, I'm just saying.
Mandatory.
Wait a minute. Uncle EJ, don't talk about him fighting Mendoza, because if we talk about IBF, Mendo is Gustavez Limon or somebody. We don't want to see that fight. We don't want to see that. And so,
I understand that you don't want to see that fight. I get that you don't want to see that fight. I'll wrap it up. I'll wrap it up. My whole point here is you have these fighters that have been working there. Again, I got love for Shakur. I know Shakur is going to end up with the belts eventually. I know that. My thing is, I'm a proponent for what's right. Who's the next one in line to get that fight? And there's other people more deserving of a chance at those belts than someone that just moved up. I'm closing it out with that. Y'all gonna rip me apart, but it is what it is.
Omega, what you got on this situation? What you got, Omega?
All right, man. We talking about Devin and Shakur. Why the hell people keep out there throwing Tank name in there?
We're not talking about Devin Shakur. That's the problem. We're not.
We was.
The Haney fans, they rather fight Tank.
No, they're finna fight Loma. I don't hear nobody talking about that. We just talking about the call out now. They shooting the matching up. We can talk about other damn fighters, man. We ain't gotta keep throwing people name in them. That shit is weird to me. I won't see all of them fight. What the hell problem with that?
Nothing ain't the problem with that. Hey, it is what it is. I want to see all of them fight too. I think they all need to fight. Omega, do you have anything else? You respectfully, your country is hell and you slow wind. I mean, my bad.
Man, you right down the street from me, dude.
Nigga, you gonna talk shit anyway. D Free, man, what you got on the point tonight, D Free? Then we going to go ahead, D Free.
Yeah. So basically, a lot of people was bringing up Shakur for one, because Shakur been talking about he won Devin Haney next. But for two is because Mauricio Suleiman said Shakur would be the mandatory for the winner of Devin Haney and Loma. That's why Shakur's name is being thrown in there with Haney. Now Frank Martin, he's not next in line to fight Haney. He's in line to fight Tank Davis. He's the WBA #1 contender. So he will be in line to fight Tank Davis. He's not in line to fight Haney. Now that would be a good fight. I don't mind seeing Frank Martin in there with Haney. But my main focus is, if Haney can't get the Tank Davis, he needs to fight Shakur. I think he needs to fight Shakur because Shakur is, well, he will be called, well, according to Mauricio, he will be called as the WBC mandatory. So if that is true, if he can't get the Tank Davis fight, he has to fight Shakur next.
Facts. I agree with you, D Free. I agree 100%. And this is my thing is I want everybody got to keep that type of energy for your favorite fighter. Nah, I agree 100% with what D Free said. If he can't get the Tank Davis fight, I want that fight first. That's as a boxing fan, I want Tank and Devin. But if I can't get that, then I want Devin and Shakur. What's the problem? I ain't got no problem with it. If it ain't one of those two, if you move up, I got smoke for you. John Norrie.
Hey, y'all know what? One name we haven't said tonight one time was Loma. And if I was Loma, I would be training hard as hell because he is completely being overlooked.
Get in watch.
You know?
Loma get in watch.
Loma, hey, I agree. Hey, Loma still, look. They'll better come to work because Loma still can sneak something in there now. I picked Dev to win.
Y'all not giving Devin no credit for beating Loma. Y'all not gonna give him credit.
Oh, absolutely. I will.
It's how he beats him that's more important.
Loma, Loma gonna be harder than Ryan.
I give Devin credit for anybody he beats. I give Tank Davis credit for anybody he beats. I give Shakur credit for anybody he beats because they're the top of the division. So those guys are the top anyway. So anybody else is secondary to those guys. So regardless, they're not Devin Haney, they're not Shakur Stevenson, they're not Tank Davis. So everybody's going to be secondary to those guys anyway. So it's not like they fight nobody on their level until they fight each other.
Exactly. Real quick, man. We got to go to John Norrie. Then we got to go to my brother Jimmy, and we're going to keep the block move. Oh, no, excuse me. We got to go John Norrie. We got to go A1. Then we going Jimmy. John, get your bars off, my brother. Then we're going to A1.
Hey. I tried to tell you a long time ago, man. Devin don't have a credibility problem. He has all the belts. He has a notoriety problem. He wants everybody on the block to know he's the guy. And you gotta be selling them tickets to be the guy. That's always how it's been in boxing.
Don't do that.
I'm sorry. Like, you just gotta sell them tickets. You gotta sell them seats to be the guy. But he's the king of the division. He got the belts, the belts are the belts. We're not going to disrespect the belts. But that's the problem. And I told you, when you got the belts, the reason why somebody like Tank is not really into keeping all the belts because he want to be able to move his career how he wants to move it. He's the cash cow. He wants to be able to make the biggest fights that can help him on his journey. Dev is the legacy fighter, which we all respect as hardcore boxer fans. There's a whole bunch of us who got legacy fighters in our favorite fighters list that we go back to and we watch all those fights. And they might have not sold all the seats. They might have not been the biggest names, but it's the fights that we remember forever. And Dev's going to be on his way to be a part of that list. And unfortunately, he got to fight some killers. And I try to tell you this in February. Before the Loma fight was even scheduled and signed off on, I told you that if Dev wants to get that kind of notoriety, he's gonna have to fight them killers. And unfortunately, if he's gonna get the Tank fight, I'm gonna give you another controversial hot take. It looks like he's gonna have to take out Shakur and get him off the table first. Because if he thinks he's gonna be able to go to Showtime with no belts and no leverage and get the Tank fight, and Tank's not gonna because in a way, he's putting everything on the line to fight Devin for a bag that he could get fighting anybody. That's what Devin has to fight. He's fighting against that. That's the politics of boxing that he's fighting against. He wants Tank to put it on the line for a bag that Tank could get from anybody. So unfortunately, hold on, I'm gonna land right here. I know I'm being long-winded. You're like, I'm gonna land right here though. This is where he's at. He's gonna have to take Shakur off the table. He's going to have to take the Mando, get him off the table, and then he could take the belts wherever he wants to go. He goes to Showtime with the belts, with the leverage, and he could get like a fair deal. And Tank, you can't duck the Undisputed. If the Undisputed Champ takes out Shakur, the biggest threat in the division, you can't duck this fight. It has to go down. And when you're the legacy fighter, that's how it has to be. You got to walk through fire. And I expect Dev to do that because I got a lot of respect for Dev. He done took a lot of chances in this boxing game. He done crossed a lot of different oceans. He done went from the zone to Top Rank, and now you're gonna have to make your way to Showtime to get that fight. But you got some little work left over, and after you smoke Loma and you solidify yourself as the top guy, you gotta take out one more challenger, and then you get the big fight with a Tank to close out this division.
Hey man, all that sounds good. It all sounds well. The problem is this.
Boy, cooking, man, cooking.
Yeah, you think. Anyway, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. All I'm saying is this. All that taking people, nah, hell nah. We gotta, the same way we on Devin neck, we need to be on Tank neck. If Tank ain't fighting Devin next, and this is the thing. I'll give you this. This is what I'm willing to give up as a fan.
I got a question, Doug. Since you interrupt yourself, I figure I can interrupt you too.
Real quick. As a fan of Devin, as a fan of him. Stop it, Omega. Stop it. As a fan, I'm telling this nigga that he need to make these fights happen. My thing is where the Tank fans saying, nah, you need to fight Devin, bro. That ain't what y'all do. What these Tank fans do is say, nah, he need to fight Shakur. And this is the problem. They want to put roadblocks.
Safety jackets.
They want to put roadblocks up and tell us this ain't the biggest fight. Nah, he need to fight Shakur. No, Devin and Tank need to fight, and Tank need to send the offer. Devin gonna be a free agent after the Lomachenko fight. Tank has ability to send that offer. Damn it, tell Al Heyman. Tell Al, damn it, hey, try to get a 3-fight deal with Devin. Try to get a 3-fight deal with him. That's what we normally see. Try to get a 3-fight deal with Devin. Fine, I'm okay with it. Go get this.
Who's saying all this, bro?
I'm saying it, nigga. I'm saying it.
Yeah, you the only one saying it, bro.
But the problem is, here's the problem, Dub.
Before I
you're asking for a cross-promotional deal, Dub. That's the problem. Go ahead.
Before I let y'all cook, I gotta bring Jimmy in. I gotta bring him in, and then we're gonna go Omega. We're gonna go Dirt. We're gonna spin the block. Hey, when did I skip you?
Of course you did, but you know you be forgetting you hopscotching all over the goddamn place.
Hey, we gotta spin the block, man.
Hey, you see how he kept changing the order on the damn panel, man.
I'm last every time, damn it.
Hey, I'm gonna have to kick. All right, fine. I'm gonna just start kicking motherfuckers off the panel. Damn it. No. Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead, Jimmy. Then Omega. We're going to A1. We're going to John Norris since he capping out here. We going to Rick Williams, Uncle EJ, Dirt. You last, respectfully, of course, respectfully. And the reason you last is because I want you to bring some more quote unquote hot grease. Go ahead, Jimmy.
You said
my thing is this though. You know what it is like. It's so funny. Like a lot of these Tank fans are acting like spooky. Like, look, we know what the division is right now, right? You got Lomachenko and Devin Haney fighting for the undisputed lightweight championship. You know. And then you got Ryan and Tank fighting for, Instagram supremacy, right? So you got two big, fights on the line, and the two winners of those should naturally meet up. That's the way boxing's always done. A lot of these Tank fans, so I don't get what they're saying. So if he beats Ryan, he should sit on the sofa and watch Shakur and Devin fight. And then because look, we know Devin and Tank have been going back and forth for a couple of years now, right? That rivalry has been in the back burner for a while. Right, just like Lomachenko and Devin, right? We've been talking about that fight. We've been talking about Devin and Tank, and before Teofimo moved up, he was in the picture as well, right? So there were several fights that all the fans were talking about and building up. Shakur's a dude that's only been a lightweight for what, 5 days? So when people start talking about moving mountains for Shakur, because look, man, okay, he's a cool fighter, a good contender at 135. Being Oscar Valdez, outboxing him, that was one of the most incredible things we've ever seen, right? But like I'm saying, bro, at the end of the day, this whole bullshit about this, listen, if Tank Davis is the A, you can't go both ways, bro. If Tank Davis is the A side, he needs to open up his checkbook and send Devin Haney a deal, right? That's what Canelo did in the past. That's what fucking Anthony Joshua's done in the past. When the A sides want to fight, they open up the war chest and they start cutting checks. Right, so all the pressure. If you guys are saying Tank Davis is this rock star, he's breaking these fucking ticket records, even though Bill Haney's called Leonard Ellaby's bluff and said we are the highest paid lightweight in the division, And if you've got a problem with it, say something. And Leonard Elliby's response is, oh, over out here at PBC, we do things different. We may pay him $1 million up front, but when they, Tank sells 60,000 pay-per-views, we, do smoke and mirrors and, fucking do whatever, right? Even though Tank is always crying about Mayweather not paying him enough, but hey, man, he's a star or whatever. Even though this is the first time he's fucking headlined Vegas, right? But okay, the kid's a star, right? So if he's a star, like I said, bro, he needs to send Devin Haney a contract. But Devin Haney's the undisputed, like no one, not even in England, bro. When Lennox Lewis was the undisputed champion and he fought Mike Tyson, right? Lennox Lewis had more fans in England than Lennox Lewis, bro. Because Mike Tyson was that big of a rock star. He was the dude. He was 1,000,000 times bigger than anyone right now, right? But Mike, he knew the history and the culture of boxing, right? The undisputed champion in Lennox Lewis deserved enough respect, and Mike and Lennox split the pie 50-50. Lennox was the champion, Mike was the superstar. That's the way it's always been, bro. Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler, ain't no fucking way anyone can make an argument here that Marvin Hagler had the same star power as fucking Sugar Ray Leonard. That dude was like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. That guy was like Elvis back in the days. But when he fought Marvin Hagler was the fucking champion. Ray Leonard was the rock star. So what did they do? They split the pie, right? This is the way it's always done, right? So I don't really see what the difference is. Maybe it's a lot of these dudes coming over from Instagram or coming over from, I don't know, like wherever. But if you're a real boxing fan and you're not worried about Tank Davis's wallet or his bank balance or, I don't know how many felonies he's got. If you're just worried about the sport, like you should just worry about, look, Tank and Devin, they need to fight. This is a rivalry that's been brewing for a while. You got the champion versus the number one contender. That's what Tank would be, right? So after he beats Lomachenko, if he beats Lomachenko, Devin's done all the heavy lifting. You went to Australia twice, dethroned the unified dude. Now he's fighting a Hall of Famer in Lomachenko. While Tank is being a star against Hector Garcia and Ryan Garcia coming out of the mental ward and fucking Rolly Romero, right? So that's what it is.
I want to say one thing. Jimmy. It's funny, you use the language heavy lifting, right? When you say doing the heavy lifting, we all say Earl Spence has done the heavy lifting versus as far as him and Bud goes, right? But Devin has already came out and said that he'll be the B-side. Although he did the heavy lifting, he'll be the B-side. You can't tell me that Tank got to make this fight. Tank had it, and now with us understanding, according to the and once again, this is going off a bill. So I want to make sure I make this clear. If for some reason this fight or the contract that Devin has with Top Rank, if that shit is extended after this fight, guess what? I got smoke for Devin and Bill. You know what I'm saying? And the reason being is because according to them, it's a 3-fight contract and they're going to be able to become free. And when they become free, they going for the smoke with Tank. That's what I need to see. After Lomachenko, I'm looking for Devin and Bill to be free agents and for them to be looking to sign. I do. I'm looking. Hold on, Jimmy. I'm looking for them. This is what they say. I didn't say this. They said this. I didn't say it. I'm just going off of what.
That's facts. They did say it. That's facts, though.
I'm not saying this. Hold on, Jimmy.
No, don't do that. Let him finish.
Hold on, Jimmy. What I'm saying, I'm listening to Devin and Bill Haney. These are the individuals I'm going off of, right? Okay. Y'all call me a fanboy. Y'all, that's what y'all call me. That's fine. I ain't mad at it. What I'm saying is that if you're gonna tell me this, that's cool. I ain't got no problem with it. But if you're gonna be a free agent, that means that you can go ahead. This your last fight with Top Rank. That means you can go ahead and go over, you can cross the street at the like people like to say. You can cross the street, and you can go make the Tank Davis fight happen because you're free agents. If you go back and sign with Eddie Hearn, I got a problem with it, right?
But why would the champion need
man? No, man, it's not. See, and this is my thing. I agree with you, Jimmy. Hey, I rock with Devin. He the undisputed champion. My thing is this: him and Bill have already came out and said they the B-side to Tank. They've already said that. If that's the case, I'm not trying. Hey, remove all obstacles. Right? Remove all obstacles. Ryan Garcia to make this fight with Tank Davis, he had to go to his lawyers. Oscar De La Hoya was not trying to make this fight. Ryan lawyers were really the ones who made this fight happen and was able to negotiate. And even now, you can buy the fight on the Zone, and you can buy it on Showtime. I say that to say this: no, remove obstacles. Devin, you're no longer tied to Top Rank. Go make a deal with Al Heyman so you and Tank can get the smoke. That's what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is, hey, if you're gonna tell me all these things you're telling me, hey, you're a free agent. Go get the smoke, like you always been saying. You're gonna get the smoke. And in this situation, we watched you come from the Zone, Eddie Hearn. We watched you come from there to Top Rank. Why did you come? Because you told us you wanted to be undisputed. You became undisputed because you left the Zone and went to Top Rank. Your fights are over after Lomachenko, according to you, with Top Rank. Go get the smoke over at the PBC with Al Heyman and Gervonta Tank Davis. Make that fight happen. Go ahead.
Does Tank want the fight though, Dub?
No, and that's the issue. Tank is not really interested in that fight.
Hold on, Dirk. Hold on, real quick. Jimmy, get your last bar.
Everything you said was facts, though.
We got to go to Omega Red.
I was gonna say this, bro. I've seen Tank Davis come out publicly for years, and I like Tank Davis. But when he was running around stuttering, saying I don't want to fight Lomachenko, and now now with the Devin Haney situation, he's acting funny, fighting dudes like Hector Garcia.
We ain't got to shit on Tank. I don't want to shit on Tank. I don't want to shit on Tank.
Well, I'm saying he's a cherry picker, and he's not a real fighter. Like, I don't view Tank.
See what you want to do, Jimmy? You want to hedge your bets. You can't hedge your bets, dog.
Hold on, John Norrie. Hold on.
I come with receipts.
Finish your ball. No, finish. We'll get to your.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Matter of fact, hold on, Jimmy. We're gonna come back to you. I want you to get your receipts because I know you and John, y'all gonna have smoke real quick. Omega Red, go. Dirk. We're gonna spin the block real quick. Omega, go ahead, brother.
All right.
Am I capping? Omega Red.
I'm surprised so many Tank fans up here because everybody talking about Tank. Devin fighting Loma. So when y'all say they're not gonna get credit for Loma, it's because ain't nobody talking about no damn Loma. So that shit gonna backfire. Y'all need to be boosting that shit up. If y'all Dale fans, this shit is weird to me. And I'm not a fan of either one of them. I'm just on the outside looking in.
All right, we're gonna Dirk, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Dirk.
Okay. So my only issue is Devin Haney fans always say that everybody and their mom was ducking them, including Bill, always saying that, they don't want to fight us, this and that don't want to fight us. Well, here you have a fighter that's actually calling you out for the first time, that actually wants to fight you, and now all of a sudden, all this political bullshit you want to bring up, talking about, they're trying to protect Tank, this and that. Like, well, if one guy doesn't want to fight you and he's shown you through his action and his words he doesn't want to fight you, and then the other one does, why don't you oblige the one that wants to fight you? I don't understand. What is he? He needs to earn. Jess said he needs to earn his spot or some shit like that. Well, first of all, Shakur has a big enough name, and there's enough buzz for Shakur and Dev for that fight to happen. So it should happen. He doesn't need to go through a line or anything like that. Come on, man. He's a two-way champ.
I want to make sure this is clear. So you really don't have no smoke for me.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
No, not really. I think me and you basically agreed that if the Tank fight is not gonna happen, that he should be fighting Shakur.
We agree on that. Go ahead, Uncle EJ. I believe Dirk. I believe he got smoke for you, Uncle EJ.
Yeah. I was talking to EJ because hold up before EJ responds to me.
I want to be clear. I want to make sure this ain't no free smoke channel, nothing like that. But I will.
No, Dirk and I, we have an understanding. There's no
Yeah. But I'm just saying because EJ, you're saying that Shakur has to go to the back of the line, but like who? You even said that Ryan Garcia is ahead of him. For what? What has Ryan Garcia really done at 135?
What has Shakur done at 135?
I'm just saying, at least Shakur is a legit two-weight champion. Ryan Garcia's been to two weight classes, 0 belt.
Don't forget though, but you're forgetting the most important thing though. He's also
What?
been to 3 psychiatrists, a bunch
Oh
of
my God.
that was a fucking joke. All right.
Okay.
That was a joke. All right.
Those gateway.
I know. I figured.
I shouldn't be making jokes about mental health, and I apologize about that. My thing is this. My thing is this. It's not that I want Shakur to go to the back of the line. It's just that I'm a proponent for what's right.
We want to see you fight Lomachenko. We want to see you fight Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, motherfucking all the top who they say is the 4 horsemen, and they anywhere around your weight class. We want to see it happen. When we gonna see it happen?
I'm not sure. I don't.
That
was real shit.
That's some real shit.
I can't.
That is not some real shit. This is what I'm talking about. Stop gaslighting this motherfucker.
Real quick. I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't even know Uncle EJ put that in the chat. I didn't even know when I hit it, it was gonna go off like that. I swear. But I gotta say this. Shout out to Coach Malachi. If y'all not sub to Coach Malachi, man, y'all gotta make sure y'all sub to True Media Sports. Hey, I fuck with Coach. That's my homeboy, and I fuck with him the long.
Oh, Coach. Yeah, Malachi.
Yeah, but I gotta say this. Hold on.
No comment.
I gotta say this. When we Uncle EJ, put that back in the chat. I want to play it one more time. How is that real shit, bro? How is that real?
You were supposed to let it play the whole way, but hold on, I'll get it back.
I'm gonna let it play. My bad. Put it back in the chat. I didn't know it was gonna do it like it did it. I ain't never did that before, but I gotta say, man, how is that real shit, man? We're gonna play it again. It's right here. Give it a second, man. But y'all tell me and listen to him. Oh no, that's some real shit. No, this is not no real shit. It's some bullshit. Listen to what the brother say. Y'all tell me if this is real shit.
Want to see you fight Lomachenko. We want to see you fight Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, motherfucking all the top who they say is the 4 horsemen, and they anywhere around your weight class. We want to see it happen. When we gonna see it happen?
I'm not sure. I don't.
That was
real shit.
That's some real shit.
I can't. I don't know.
How is that real shit, bro? How is that?
You
real
didn't
shit?
let it play to the end.
Oh, I'm supposed to let it keep going. My bad. Hold on. Let me.
Yes.
Hold on. Damn, my bad. I thought.
Oh, is that when he says he's never asked for a big fight? Oh, I get it.
Hold on. Let me rewind.
Fucking all the top who they say is the 4 horsemen, and they anywhere around your weight class. We want to see it happen. When we gonna see it happen?
I'm not sure. I don't.
That was real shit. That's some real shit.
I can't. I don't know. That's like.
How many times you don't went in there and said, I want these niggas, man?
To be honest, I ain't never said.
We knew this already, so that's why I'm asking.
But
come on, man.
I do have to say this. And only reason I gotta say this, Uncle EJ put this on. So matter of fact, I ain't gonna say nothing. Uncle EJ, go ahead. Why did you put that clip on? Break it down. We gotta go to my brother. Hold on, real quick. After you finish cooking on that, we got to go to my brother A1, John Norrie, Rick Timms, Dirt. I know you got smoke for this. Jimmy, I know you got smoke for it too. We're gonna open it up, man. Y'all be respectful of. Hold on, hey, y'all be respectful of each other. I'll take control of this motherfucker if I need to, but
I got no beef with anybody in here. I don't think anyone's like gonna go at me personally. If they disagree, they disagree. That's good. You know, I don't got a problem with that.
Talk about it. Why did you put that? Why did you send
the reason why I played that, right, is that I'm tired of all the fandom, the people that are like, there's nothing wrong with being a fan, but being fanatical on a fighter. You hear a fighter himself say he's never really asked them. He himself has never really asked them. Now, the reason why I put that up there, and I use it on my channel all the time too, just to shut people down, we can have a discussion over it, is because these guys are human, all right? Their management, for the most part, is who controls who they're fighting next. But if he wanted to go at somebody, he himself can go at them. There's nothing stopping him from like calling this motherfucker out. I want you next. Now, he doesn't do that, and he admitted he doesn't do that. And yes, there have been more interviews with him and this was from about, I want to say 6 months ago, maybe. I think, am I wrong? Right? I think it was 6 months ago. but it's still relevant today. And you got if you're gonna cap on a particular boxer, then know the whole thing, know the whole story. Don't just go in there with stuff that you heard last week, the week before, or something that you heard on the channel without fucking doing your homework. And I'm just saying that Haney and a fight between Haney and Tank would be great. It would be I think it would be an awesome fight, and it would be a moneymaker.
Omega, hey, real quick, OG, real quick. Omega, send me that. I'll play that. I'll play the more recent. Put it in the chat. I'll play it, bro. Go ahead. My apologies.
Yeah, no problem. But God, I lost my train of thought. Sorry, old. I got to fucking compartmentalize again.
All you were saying was that you think that fight should happen next.
I think the fight should happen, but I also do think that if you're gonna have someone cut ahead of the line, there better be a good fucking reason. Like, I want to see Shakur get a chance at the belt. I do. I want to see him because I know he's gonna. Eventually, he's gonna hold all those belts. I have no doubt about it. All right, but what's right is what's right, and I feel that it needs to happen. Like, you got to give the Frank Martins their chance. You got to give the Isaac Cruzes their chance. You got to give the Ortizes their chance. All these things got to happen. If a fighter wants to fight somebody in specific, that power is in their hands. It's in their hands. But if they don't, and they want the management to take care of it, that's also their option. But don't sit there and tap on one particular boxer if you don't know all the story. But I'll close it out.
Let me ask you this, and the reason I want to move forward, Omega, put that in the back chat so I can play it. Put it in the back chat, respectfully, of course. Real quick, I want to ask you the last question, and then we got to go to my brother A1, John Nori Rick. Damn, I switched to my bad. All I'm saying, what you're breaking down right now. Okay, I got you, bro. I got you. Give me a second. I'll figure out a way to do it. What you're doing, or what you're talking about now, if Tank and Devin, right, with Devin being a free agent, according to him, after the Lomachenko fight, I think me and you actually disagree on the Lomachenko fight.
Yeah, we do.
We disagree, but that's fine. I ain't got no problem with it. I'm saying, hypothetically, Devin wins that fight. When he wins that fight, he's a free agent. Do you think that he should make the move over to PBC, sign a possible 3-fight deal over there to get the Tank Davis fight? Do you think that should happen?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Him being the champ, he doesn't. I mean, if he wants to do that and make a 3-fight deal, that's fine. That's all within his rights. But I don't think he needs to chase anyone. He got the belts.
Hey, he got the belts. I agree. He got the belts. But the biggest fight right now, and Devin will tell you, want to make the biggest fights. No, we no. He need to go make that fight happen over with, especially if he's gonna be a free agent. Y'all tell me if I'm crazy. We're gonna pass it to my brother A1, John Nori, then Rick Timms. Y'all tell me if I'm crazy. No, if he's truly a free agent, like they're preaching to us. This is what Bill has told us. Right. This is what the people are preaching. Right. If he's truly a free agent, he need to make the smoke. And he need to go ahead and go sign. He signed a 3-fight deal with Top Rank to become undisputed. He did it.
Right. That was in his best interest.
I'm holding him to that same individual. I think that I believe in that guy. And so when I say that, I'm saying he need after the Lomachenko fight. I got him beat the Lomachenko 8-4-9-3 easily. Easy work for him. Hey, we'll talk about that in a second, OG, if you want to. We'll talk about it. But after that happens, he need to go, as he's been telling us, he's going to be a free agent. He need to go make the smoke over with the PBC and Tank Davis. They need this. Tank Davis need this in the contract, And I don't care if there's a rehydration clause. I ain't worried about none of that. Nah. Hey, Tank is the A side. He the A side. He did what he did against against Ryan Garcia. I disagree. And if he do that against Devin, I'm gonna disagree. But if that opportunity is presented, this is who you telling me you are. No, go get the smoke. And so I got to hold him.
I'm getting the impression that you're saying that once he quote unquote beats Loma, all right.
You damn right. Hey, Omega Red, you damn right. You're talking in the chat. Okay, go ahead. My bad.
You're saying that once he beats Loma, okay, that I see Rick up there. It's fucking laughing. It's distracting. But once this happens, all right, you don't see anything inherently wrong with the champion. The motherfucker. It's not about right or wrong. No, wait. Let me cook on this one. You don't see anything wrong with the champion going chasing around somebody that got a Reggie belt.
It ain't about right or wrong.
Oh, really?
It's about the big fights. It's about making the biggest fights. And here's
the narrative that would happen with something like that. If he did go chasing Tank around, all right, if he did, which I don't think he should. Tank should be like asking him and sending him proposals for a fight, in my honest opinion. And why hasn't that happened? I don't know. That's on him. All right. But you're saying we want the big fights. Yeah, but this person is also now he's top dog. Why is he chasing anybody around?
I'm not talking about top dog. I'm talking about what Devin and Bill. I'm talking about what they said. What they're telling. You heard him. Hold on, Uncle EJ. Hold on, Uncle EJ. I understand where you're coming from. I understand him being the top dog. What I'm saying is that what they said is that we locking the door. We staying in the division. We want the biggest fights. And there are only 2 big fights left outside of Lomachenko. And the reason I say 2 is because I got Devin watching Lomachenko. There's only 2 other fights that need to be made at that division. It's Tank Davis first. It's Shakur Stevenson second. It is what it is. So if you're going to tell me you're doing all these type of things, then I'm going to hold you accountable for it. And I'm going to say you have to make these fights. And if you don't make these fights, I got smoke for you. Real quick, A1, man. I got to go to my brother A1. Got to go to John Nori. Got to go to Rick. We got to spin the block as always. A1, man, I apologize for, I really don't. Yeah, I apologize, A1. I apologize, my brother. What up, man? What you got for me? A1 said, fuck it, he ain't listening to no fucking more. John Nori, talk to me, man. Talk to me, John.
A1, you gonna put A1 to sleep, man. He been waiting outside all day. He slept in the car. He sleep in the car, man. Hey, but I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm with you, man. The reason why I really became like more like, cause I knew about Devin Haney for a long time. You know, I was watching Devin Haney TV when he was coming up. When he was picking
Devin
up,
Haney, shout out to
yeah, man. Devin Haney TV was. I was on it. You know, he was hyped up. He was in the Mayweather gym. But I was watching the sparring matches. I was watching, the dog fights, all that good stuff. So I knew about Devin for a long time. And when he went to the zone, it just got real quiet for Dev. Real quiet.
Because niggas don't know nothing about Daz. Niggas don't know.
That's what I'm saying. That Daz is just not the place to be. It got real quiet for Dev. So when he decided to go to Top Rank to get them belts and to get that smoke, he earned a lot of respect in my because I always deemed him as a incredible fighter who's definitely up there, top of his generation. But when he did that showed me he had the belief, but he also had the gall. And that's what we need. We need that energy, because if you're gonna chase down the cash grab, you're gonna chase down the cash cow. You gotta go to the other side of the street. And I started the live saying this about being a Bud fan, holding Bud accountable. We understand Spence has the 3 belts. He has the better numbers when it comes to these pay-per-views. He gotta go over there and challenge that man and at Showtime. You can't stay across the street talking about, oh, y'all ducking me. No. You got the Sean Porter fight. I'm happy for you. You got the Kell Brook fight. I'm happy for you. But you got to go over there and challenge that man and put them things on him. And that's the same thing Devin Haney got to do. The same way you was ready to chase down Ken Bosa, you ready to chase him everywhere. You want to fight him in China, all these different places. Well, I need that same energy for Tank. And if you got to drop the belts, do what you got to do. That's not a duck. If you're trying to fight Tank and you got to drop the belts because you don't really want this Shakur, just the Shakur smoke, that's fine. I'm not mad at that. That's a business decision. I'm not saying you a duck. I'm not mad at it. If you got to do what you got to do what you got to do. But let's keep it a buck.
Why would he have to drop the belts to fight Tank?
I'm giving you a fair warning. I'm gonna end on this. I'm gonna let you cook, though. I'm giving you a fair warning. If you think, oh Bob, I'm gonna let that boy leave the staple with all them belts, I don't know what to tell you, dog. It's not happening. He gonna get them belts back, one way or another. You're gonna have to fight for him, or you're gonna have to drop him. If you drop him to get a Tank fight, I ain't got no problem with that. You defended him twice. Tank versus Devin is the hyped up fight. Tank already talking. He already building up the fight. Like, let's get it going. So if you gotta do what you gotta do, you gotta do what you gotta do. But don't shoot yourself in the foot talking all over the internet saying you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. Be consistent on what you're trying to do. If you want Tank, say it. Say I'm going for Tank. Shakur, I got love for you. If you want to move up to 140 after I take care of Tank, I got the smoke ready for you. You know I've been waiting for that fight. He already done said that. Like he already said that when it comes to this Shakur fight, it's gonna be for everything. So if that's what you want, if that's what you on, then say that. But don't hedge your bets talking about we could do this and then we could do that. No. If you want the Tank fight, you know what you got to do. You got to go over there to Showtime, talk to that man Al Heyman, and make that fight.
Hey,
that's
three fight deal at least. 3-fight deal. I'm looking for. If I know it, damn it, they know it too, and I'm looking forward to it happening because you're telling me right now after this Lomachenko fight, you're done. And see, this is my last point, real quick. This is my other problem. People want to say, "Oh well, they asking about a third fight, or a fourth fight." Yeah, they should. Yeah, they should be asking for a fourth fight with Shakur. If it's a fourth fight moving up, I got problems with it. I got problems. Go ahead, Rick Timms, man. I know I'll get along with it. Rick, break it down, man. You done heard what everybody talking about.
Oh man, it's like this with me. Yeah, man. Devin is hands down the undisputed champ at 135, and Tank is hands down the undisputed superstar at 135. He's the biggest draw, and it done got to the point with me. Tank versus Devin gotta happen next off of principle alone. Just on GP. When I see Bill, I mean, first of all, salute to Bill, excellent black father. He done a great job, raising Dev to be a respectful young man, nice elite athlete, superstar boxer. But when I see Bill so often in so many chats and so many platforms, steady with the chatter, it's like you think Bill was an active fighter as much as I see him talking so much shit. You think Bill was on one of these cards coming up, and it's gonna get to the point where he's gonna have to. It's like he putting Dev on the course where Dev really gonna have to make it happen for everything that Bill put out there. Bill saying, hey, Dev can leap tall buildings in a single bound. Dev better go put on that cape and do it. So after Tank beat Ryan, after Dev beat Loma, Bill and flip-flopped and said we stand at 135. He's saying, we staying at 135. You keep talking about Tank. You just disrespecting Loma. Distinguish Loma. Make the Tank fight. Simple and plain, man. Settle it in the ring. Enough is enough.
Hey Rick, my only thing is this: is it on Devin to make the Tank fight, or is it on Tank to make the Devin fight?
It's on both of them. How about that? At this point, they say they done with Bob Arum. They can call their own shots. You know, I'd be really surprised if they don't sign back with Arum. You know, even though that's not even feasible to some people or popular. You know, hey, getting away from that top ranked ticket and just having no full-fledged representation would speak volumes. But regardless, both of them are right side. It'll be on both of them to make it happen. Tank gonna have to come off whatever stipulations he gonna have to come off to make it happen. Him being the right side, I mean the A side, and Dev just gonna have to just don't.
You had it right. He on the right side. He on the right side.
Yeah, man. But hey, building signed a lot of checks that they're gonna have to cash. But this Tank check is the one that needs to be cashed first with me.
But that's on Tank. Tank gotta make that happen.
I tell you what.
Hold on, Dirk. We're gonna come to you in a second. We gotta. The only reason I stopped you because I gotta get my brother Omega Red in here, and then we're gonna go to Dirk. Then we're going to Uncle EJ. I want to say in response to what Rick said, it's on Tank to make that fight. Tank got to send the contract, and I'll say this: my thing is, Tank is really in the position, right? He in the bad position because if you don't fight Devin, and then Devin go fight Shakur, all we can say is Tank don't want smoke. That's all we can say.
I agree.
Because if anybody want, and this is why I'm saying it need to be Tank and Devin. I think Tank won't smoke. I think Devin won't smoke. And so that's why I say that's the fight that has to happen. Let me pass it around real quick, man. Dirk, we coming to you next. Omega Red, we coming to you first, though. Omega Red, what you got on what everybody been talking about? We're going to Dirk, Uncle EJ. We're going to spin the block as always. Go ahead, Omega Red.
Yeah, I think they all want smoke. It's all a payday. But I want to pass my time to A1.
A1, wake up.
A1, wake up.
Wake up, boss.
No, A1 said he was doing something with his daughter. He said he was doing something with his daughter.
All right. Daughter time, you gotta respect that.
Hold on. We're not gonna do my brother A1 like that. A1 got the family over there as well, so.
Hey, he's still trying to put his daughter to sleep.
Well, hey,
respect the daddy time.
Omega, the panel thought, like you, hey, my
Bill.
The chat thought, Omega. We need you to get your bars off, brother.
I call Bill the panel thought, man. He took your crown, man.
Man, stop the cap.
Bill popping up more places than you, dog. I said, God damn.
Damn sure is.
Well,
man. Look, man. I ain't not emotional. I'm not invested in all these fights like that. I just like watching boxing, man. I just like seeing good fights and shit. And so all this stuff, it kind of is redundant. It get irritating to me with all those this scenario, that scenario, that scenario. That shit kind of get old. That's why I like people debating, but the debate's getting old when people saying the same shit over and over.
Real quick, I want to ask this.
It's killing me right now.
What do you think about the debate tonight? Yeah, real quick.
To me?
Your opinion on the debate tonight.
I watched the first round and I ain't watched the rest.
Really?
No, because he ain't no way he can defend Canelo, and by that time, Money came on. I went over there to chill with Money. I'm like, man, I'm telling you, these debates are getting old. There's no knockout. I know he's just trying to do the series and stuff. So I don't want you to think I'm trying to knock knockouts because that's my brother. I love him. But what I'm saying is, this shit getting old when people saying the same shit over and over and over. Everybody know what's going on. Everybody know what's happening. So talking about it, it getting old, bro. It's just like the Bud and now Errol debate. This shit is getting old, bro.
I ain't gonna
Before then, it was AJ Wilder. Before then, Pacquiao and goddamn Mayweather. This shit, it's like the same people doing the same shit over and over. We're just throwing different names in there. Right now, it's Devin Tank.
Yeah, that's boxing. That's what happens on boxing panels. What do you expect?
It's just over and over. So you know what I'm saying? I listen to see. I try to listen to gain knowledge because I'll be doing 3 things at one time, and when I keep hearing the same shit over and over, man, you know what I'm saying?
But see, that's the thing.
Bored,
Omega, I respect your view like that because you're just interested in watching. I mean, you're self-admittedly a casual. You want to see a good boxing match, and that is commendable. That's great, and I wish more people were like that. And they just openly admit, "No, I want to see these motherfuckers fight," and it is, and that's great.
Yeah.
I remember those days, you know. But when you get old and decrepit like my ass is, you get into the nuances of shit, and you want to know more detail. I just don't want to get into people's pockets. I don't like shit like that. You know.
Don't get me wrong. I don't be on these boxing YouTube just because I like to watch the fights. Because I can just watch old fights. Because that's how I actually ended up on YouTube watching old fights. But we getting the details and all that. That's cool. But what I'm saying, when people keep saying the same thing over and over, I mean, all day from the morning all the way to night, we're talking about the same thing.
Yeah.
It gets old, bro.
My big thing, Omega, is this: is like when you hear something blatant online, it's like, wait a minute, that can't be. Sometimes you want to do your research and say like, and when you do your research, you want to display your argument as to why you don't believe this particular point of view or why you feel there's something else going on there. And I can get some people. I understand people's boredom with all these repetitive panels talking about it seems like the same thing over and over and over again. But to a lot of us, these conversations we have can be somewhat eye-opening, and you might learn a thing or two, or you might be able to, pass some knowledge on to other people. At least that's what I get from it. I love these panels for that reason, because I learn a lot of shit. On here, and then it gives me something to do later on to look up, check out, and it'll turn me on to different fights, different fighters, that type of stuff. So that's how come I enjoy these panels. I love this shit.
Yeah, I enjoy it too. What I'm saying is when people just constantly repeating the same thing, and it's just, and and by now everybody knows the damn truth. They be on the panel, but they just steady repeating some bullshit, and that shit get aggravating. Like, dog, you already know what really happened. We got interviews, we got articles, we got all this shit. But some people just act like that shit ain't real. Like, what's his name? The Terrence Best video. That motherfucker right there.
Terrence be wildin', bro.
Go 9 hours and act like he ain't heard nothing.
Bro, why you think shows like First Take and Undisputed on Fox are so popular? People like debating sports. It is what it is. I mean, you might not like it, but
I'm just saying, it ain't popular with me. So I got a whole different mindset, bro.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about LeBron and Dallas Cowboys all goddamn day.
I will.
That's what the debate shows them do.
It's only, but we gotta give the athletes some credit. It's only possible because these athletes have had an impact on the world that's that major. People don't talk about LeBron James because he's just some guy. Like the Michael Jordans and LeBron James and the Floyd Mayweathers and the Devin Haney's and Javante, they don't come often.
But there's more people out there. They ain't the only damn people. That's what I'm saying. We have yet to even talk about Loma, and Devin is fighting Loma. So when if Devin beats Loma and he don't get no credit, everybody gonna cry. Why he ain't get no credit? Because nobody talked about him. Everybody talking about Tank and Shakur.
Hold up, doesn't that fall under the same logic you said that we talk about the same shit every single day? Don't we talk about Dev and Loma every single day since the fight's been announced?
No, I ain't heard it. That's why I keep saying that shit. I ain't heard it.
We all say the same thing. You don't get smoked. So I mean, what's there to break down? Really?
Okay. What should we be talking about then? Because
No, you can talk about what you want to talk about. I'm just saying what I see. Hey, y'all grown folk, this is a dub panel. Y'all can talk about whatever you want. I'm just giving you my opinion.
So yeah, right. We can talk about how he ain't gonna lose against Loma. We can talk about that.
Real quick.
You can break it down. Why not?
Hold on, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother. Let me make sure Big Ray in the building, man. Big Ray, he just dropped this off. I'm gonna play this. He said play between 0 seconds. So we got a minute of play time that the brother is talking about. I'm gonna play it. Hey, y'all know how I am, man. I'm an equal opportunity. And if you got, it is what it is. So let me make sure I do this shit the right way. And y'all chill for a second. Shut the fuck up, respectfully. Here we go. Jennifer. Bro, I ain't got none of that shit. Hold on.
Oh man, I gotta. Me and my wife got something to do, man. Yo, I want to thank the panel. I want to thank you, Right Side, for letting me up here, man. God bless you guys. I had a fun time up here, Right Side. Nothing but love. Rick, man, you threw some knowledge on here earlier. I appreciate everything you said tonight. All you guys, man, I appreciate all the knowledge everyone dropped on here, and all it does is better my knowledge. And I get to use this stuff on my show to make me better. So,
TJ, man. One thing I always want you to know, man, you always welcome over here, man. We're gonna show you love regardless. So welcome. Hey, appreciate you jumping on. We're about to play this. I gotta play this real quick, and then appreciate y'all. Let's see what this say. I don't even know what this shit gonna say. Y'all let me know if y'all hear it. Make sure we do it the right way. Share.
Lomachenko?
Yes.
Teofimo?
Yes. Not really so much Teofimo.
Kambosos? No. Is there anyone I'm missing, or is that it?
Yeah, but I don't want to say his name.
Shakur?
Yeah.
That's another one. I feel like that could be a fight, like if it ever were to happen, similar to this Ryan fight, where it would be a spectacle, sell a lot of pay-per-view, people would come out to watch it.
It'd be a little different though.
Why you say that?
I'm thinking of like boxing. I'm not thinking like
in terms of fighting.
Yeah.
Why? You think Shakur is better?
No, I'm just saying like not even Shakur. I'm just saying like them as a whole. Like it'd be different. Like fighting them, it'd be more so like coming to get them.
You would approach it differently.
Yeah.
Interesting response from Gervonta Tank Davis in regards to fighting Shakur Stevenson. You see, Gervonta Davis had no problem simply answering if he wanted to fight Devin. He said yes. Do he want to fight Loma? He said yes. Do he want to fight Tio? He caught himself. He said no.
Hold up, man. Let it play. Or is that the end of the clip?
Hold on. I just stopped. Hold on. Let me. I want to stop it right there. I want to stop it because they say I'm capping right now. You know what I'm saying? My brother, they said Big Ray said started over. They said, there you go, Doug. I ain't trying to cap for nobody. I'm just playing the information that was given. Do I need to go further back? Y'all let me know what's going on.
Hey, what y'all
No,
expect?
no,
Doug
just
interrupt himself. You know he gonna interrupt the video.
I wanted to see what he's about to say about Shakur. The rest of the clip.
So you want to play the rest of the clip?
Yeah, you don't gotta start over. Just play the rest of it.
Let's play the rest of it. Let's play the rest of it. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm gonna turn the music off as well, real quick. Hold on. There it is, right there. We're gonna turn the music off. We're good. And I ain't gonna hold y'all, bro. I have not seen this. I'm literally playing this shit off of what one of the brothers just dropped. So, all right, here we go. Let me see if I can make sure I find the shit. Here we go.
Out there. And I don't know if he left it out on purpose or he wanted to push Tank to say the name. So he never asked, think about it. He asked about Kambosos and Tio, but he didn't mention Shakur. And I don't think it was because he didn't know who Shakur was, because when Tank said, there is one guy, but I don't want to say his name, the host said Shakur immediately. And Tank said, yes, that's him. And he said, I would approach that fight differently. It wouldn't be like a Ryan fight. Tank Davis knows that Shakur Stevenson is likely one of the best boxers he will ever meet. Keep in mind that before Tank fought Pedraza, I believe, him and Shakur were sparring together at the Upton gym. Shakur went all the way out there. Showtime did a small segment on them. You know, if you go back and look at it, they both looking super young. They both talking a little bit different. And they were, you know, they've always had a relationship. But more recently on $1 Million Worth of Game, and shout out to Complex on this interview because they did 2 good interviews with Ryan and Tank. On the more recent $1 Million Worth of Game, Tank said, me and Shakur, you know, he want to take photos backstage, but we ain't friends, we ain't cool. So I think he's drawing that line in the sand because that fight is probably going to happen. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's one of the last fights Tank Davis takes. I remember when he talked to Brian Campbell from the Morning Combat Show, I believe. And they asked him basically who would it be? And they said something like Ryan, Devin, and then Shakur. And then here again, I want you to note, if you listen to this in its entirety, he said Devin first. He didn't stop shy of saying Devin. So y'all can quit crying about, you know, this man not saying he want to fight Devin. You know, making the fight happen is a whole different topic. But to say, you know, he's shying away from that fight or he's not acknowledging Devin, well, he did in this interview. But more interesting was Shakur got the, you know, Tank adjusted itself and thought about it. You know what I'm saying? And when he said Shakur, he said, yeah. And then Tank, you know, he started like, you know, looking, you know, he started thinking, you know what I'm saying? And I think because Shakur Stevenson is a master boxer. Again, this man has seen all the styles. He's always been nice. Just because he's not as popular as everybody else don't mean nothing. All y'all seen him in the ring. All of these boxers have seen him in the ring. All the Olympians have seen him in the ring. Old vets, new guys, they all know that Shakur Stevenson is the real deal. Shakur said he wants to fight Tank. He said he want people to put it all on the line. He want to put it all on the line to fight Tank. So I wouldn't be surprised if that fight is towards, you know, the culmination of Tank Davis's career. Just the way that, just okay. I'm just thinking
That's about that,
play
like right
a little bit harder.
Yeah, because that's about like an hour video. But okay, so we got the gist of it. So he's trying to imply that Shakur, he sees Shakur as like the final boss. You know, like if it was like a video game. You got to go through Dev.
So what we're saying, real quick, I want to make sure I'm accurate. And shout out to my brother Champ Side. I fought with Champ Side. Hey, Champ. Hey, he an 80 baby like me, or 88 baby. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of love for my brother Champ, and he doing this thing over there. If y'all not sub to him, man, y'all make sure y'all go sub to Champ Side because hey,
you was born in 88.
Yeah, I'm an 88 baby. He an 88 baby. Yeah.
No, you sound like he was born in 68.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad. Nah.
That's good.
Hey,
That's good, though.
Damn. Hey, that's ironic you said 68 because I'm going to flip that around in 86 up out of here, man. I'm going to holler at y'all, man. I'm finna go lay it down, fellas.
hey,
Y'all
much
have a good
love.
night, man.
Hey, Rick
Salute,
Timms,
salute.
man. Hey, hold on, Rick. Before you go anywhere, I gotta say this. Look, man, you gotta get you and Jay Prince. You gotta get y'all information together. So I'm just I'm bullshit. I'm bullshit, man. Shout out to my brother Rick Timms, man. Rick, man, you know I got love for you, brother. You know you always welcome, and I appreciate you coming through tonight, my brother.
All right, man. I'm going to holler, man. Y'all take it easy, man.
Take it easy, my brother. Take it easy. Hey, man, anybody, man, it's open panel, man. On what we just played. Please let me know what am I supposed to take from what we just played? What am I supposed to take from that?
Well,
Hey,
from what
I'm
I
just
took
gonna
from
say
it.
this. Oh,
Go
my
ahead.
bad.
Oh no, go
Oh,
ahead,
I
bro.
just say I like being on this panel because the last panel they hated my ass. This panel right here, this is a good panel, Doug. Keep going. Go ahead, Dirk.
Okay.
Hey, well,
Okay.
hold on. Hey, real quick before you go, Dirk. This is what I'm dealing with right here. Doug
Yeah.
from GA, Birdberger started in '88. This is what I'm dealing with my brother. The nigga claimed to be my brother, but he trying to put me on front. Oh, all right. Hey, I got love for my nigga Omega, man.
It wasn't me.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
me.
We know, brother. We know. Go ahead, Dirk. Get your bars on, brother.
So sound like Champ side is implying that Tank believes that Shakur is the final boss, and then like when you play a video game, he's gonna be his hardest fight. So that's why his energy is a little bit different when talking about Shakur and as opposed to everybody. And
I'm
go ahead.
okay with that. I'm okay with that. My problem is this: Shakur can be the final boss. I ain't got no problem with that. My problem is next up is Devin Haney. Next up, I'm not talking about the final boss. I'm talking about next up. And at this current moment, next up is Devin. And so, all right, cool.
You want me to be honest with you with that Devin Haney, Tank Davis?
Hold on. Let me just say this. Then you can be as honest as you want to be. All I'm saying is if you're gonna sit here and talk that you want all the smoke, and even if you want to say that Shakur is the ultimate boss, nigga, you ain't that ultimate boss. You at Devin Haney right now. Fight him and prove that you the goods. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, my brother Dirk. And then we got to go to John Norrie. A1, real quick. A1, who's on? Are you in the building? Are you in the building, A1?
Did you just say that Devin Haney's proved he's the goods?
Devin Haney is the goods.
No, but are you implying that Shakur has not proven that he's the goods yet?
I never said that. Shakur is the goods.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. I thought that I misheard that.
I never said any of that.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I'm very consistent when I think Shakur is the goods. I think Devin is the goods. I think Tank is the goods. That's why
They
I need to
all
see
the
them
good.
fight.
That's why we
I
talking
want to see
about
them
them.
fight. That's why I want to see them fight.
Yeah, they all the good. We all want to see them fight.
Yeah, but yeah, that's mostly what I took from that those clips. That he probably thinks the Shakur is going to be his hardest fight, and I would agree.
Bruh, he can think that Shakur. This is my whole problem with all of it. This is my only problem. I ain't mad with anybody thinking Shakur is going to be the toughest fight. I'm not mad at that. My problem is that at this current moment in time, Devin Haney is the one who put himself in position for the fight. And we all think Tank is the goods. We all think that Tank should be outside of having the belts, outside of the belts. Outside of that, hence the reason y'all want to tell me the belts don't matter. Outside of that, Tank is the goods at 135. The question isn't at this current moment in time. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. At this current moment in time, as far as who is the goods, Shakur isn't a part of the conversation as far as who is the goods at 135 is Tank and Devin. Those are the two individuals who's been in the division, who's fought in the division, and who we look at until Shakur beat Yoshimo. Is it Yoshimo? Yoshini? Whatever the brother name is. Respectfully,
bro. Ain't nobody saying anything different, man.
Then why are we trying to push Devin to fight Shakur?
Ain't nobody trying to do that.
Hold on, ain't no cap. Hold on, I'm gonna answer your question, Doug.
You're not gonna stop me on my own shit. You're not gonna do that.
I'm gonna answer your question though. I got you.
I'm gonna give you the chance to answer the question. I got you. Omega Red is the nigga who will be in the panel that's saying that Devin is ducking Shakur. Omega Red is that nigga. And this is why. And then he get on the panel and start the cap. He start the cap on the motherfucking panel. And that's why I gotta stop you.
Nigga ain't got no hat on. What the fuck you talking about the cap?
Exactly, nigga. You know what it is, Omega. You know what it is.
Ain't nobody damn said Devin and Tank can't fight next. Y'all got there pushing it. Hold on, bro. If you got there address me, let me damn talk, man.
I'm gonna let you talk. When you answer this question, I'm gonna let you talk when you answer this question. Have you not said that Devin is ducking Shakur? Yes or no?
Hell yeah. That's easy to answer.
Exactly.
And hold on, Doug. This ain't my first time on your panel. You know goddamn well the reason why I said that shit.
Cause you capping for Shakur.
Nope. Tell the whole truth, Doug. Tell the whole truth. What did I tell you? Hold on. What did I tell you?
Capping for Shakur, bro.
No, the fuck I did not say I was capping for Shakur. I said if y'all gonna run around here, hold on, y'all gonna run around here saying everybody ducking damn Dale, then I put in the damn chat they got Dale ducking damn Shakur. And I did that shit on purpose. Cause I'm using y'all logic against yourself. You ain't
never heard me running around saying
you got the shit on video. It's recorded. You can play it back right damn now.
But you ain't never heard me say that. I ain't never
said. I ain't say. Did I say Doug said it? I said y'all. YALL. Y'all.
How you gonna say when you talking to me? How you gonna say y'all?
You
not talking about
bro. No, bro. Don't be trying to switch that shit. You can't do that slick deal shit on me. You asked me why. Hold on, bro. Let me out there finish. You asked me. Oh, do I think Dale was ducking Shakur? I told you no. But I'm using y'all logic against you. Y'all is not just you, Doug. It's several goddamn people in y'all. It's plural. You know this. You from the South. So I ain't saying you said it, goddamn thing. I'm saying y'all. That's the reason why I put it in there. Don't try to play me with that bill slit shit.
Hey, bro, I ain't
trying to from South Carolina, bro. Don't play that bullshit.
I ain't trying to play you. What I'm saying is this.
Yeah, you can't say on cap. I don't even say cap. Nigga, if you lying, you lying. I don't say no goddamn cap.
Omega.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
Hold on, Omega. Hold on. And this is the thing. I gotta say this. I do have to say this. Omega remind me of the OG, bro. He remind me of a couple of my OG. Anyways, all I'm saying is this. Hey, you can call Cat however you want to. At the end of the day, it's about the fight. The same way. And this is why I always say a motherfucker can never tell me I'm capping about shit when it comes to the sport. You can tell me I rock with Devin, but you can never say I cap for Devin. You can't say it. The reason
I can say you cap. I don't really say cap. I can say you lying when you talking about why y'all talking about why y'all pushing Shakur trying to protect Tank. Ain't nobody did that shit.
That's
a damn lie right there.
No, that's exactly what's going on.
That's some shit y'all made up. Ain't nobody said that shit. Everybody I know said they want all of them to fight.
Omega. Let me ask this.
No, you finna got that slip. Pull that bullshit on me. I told you I'm from South Carolina now.
Just answer the question then. Just answer the question. If I ain't gonna pull no shit on you, you gonna be honest. Then your answer is gonna tell all. How can anybody say that Devin ducked Shakur if they're not trying to put Shakur on Devin to protect Tank? How can you say Devin ducked him?
I said that shit way before all this. I just told you the reason why.
I didn't
the
ask
hell
you
you talking about? Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. You want me to answer? Hold on. You want me to answer? Let me answer now. Don't make me get like for none now, goddamn.
Watch the cap.
I already told you that shit the last damn family. You try to pretend. You try to play around that shit. I told you the reason why.
Stop talking crazy.
I said, just the words coming out my mouth. I said, since everybody want to say everybody ducking damn Dale, I put in the chat, not one particular person. I put in the chat where Dale ducking Secure using y'all logic. They ain't got shit to do with goddamn Tank.
That's a lie.
What part of that? That ain't no damn lie. You can replay it. You got the video.
It's a lie though.
Replay the video.
And no,
Since I'm damn lying.
No, according to you. I'm not talking about what you said. I'm talking about the
how damn lying if you ain't talking about what I said?
The premise of what you just said. You said that Devin is ducking Shakur, right?
I told you the reason why I was saying it. Just fucking with y'all.
So you was lying, nigga. So you was capping.
No. I told you the reason.
Just because other niggas was capping and you felt like you needed to cap, don't mean you wasn't capping, nigga. You was still lying.
Nigga, I wasn't capping. I said I used y'all logic. What the fuck part do you do? You forgot about that part?
You didn't use none of my logic.
Play the goddamn video then. Play the video. Play the video. Cause you keep forgetting.
Run the team.
When we was on the panel, I said, first of all, let me get y'all there understanding of what ducking is. Right or wrong.
Agreed.
And at the end of everybody said what ducking is, I said, by y'all logic, Devin is ducking Secure. By y'all logic, not my logic.
And once
again, not my logic.
Once again, this is the problem that I have. What is your logic? What are you standing?
I told you.
You can't tell me that these niggas are ducking off of y'all logic, but you still ain't gave your logic. And then
I told you my logic. I said none of these dudes are ducking. At the beginning of play the goddamn video then. Play the video. See, you trying to play around. You trying to play around, bro. I told you at the beginning of the goddamn video, at the beginning of the live stream, that Devin was not ducking Secure. You remember that shit? You trying to play around.
Omega. Just say we agree, bro. We agree.
We agree on what? We agree on what? What we agreeing on? I ain't just gonna say I agree.
Devin is not ducking. We agree that Devin isn't ducking.
Yeah, we agree on that, but you gotta understand the reason. You gotta understand the reason why you try to play with me.
No.
I said I was using y'all logic, bro. By y'all logic.
Hold on. We agree because when you say y'all logic,
you just want me to agree with you respectfully.
No, Omega. No, because what we just said is that when you say y'all logic, you just said I ain't talking about you specifically.
Yeah. I said y'all.
And so I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about me and you. We agree.
We agree on what? You gotta be more specific.
Lord. See, and this is the problem. The problem is that
you don't want me to say I agree.
At the end of the day, you want to be combative. It's not about
Nah. I'm saying look,
I understand.
No, it's already understood. Ain't nobody ducking no damn body. That shit is stupid to me. Except Bud. Bud ducking like a motherfucker, but everybody else.
And see, that's the problem. We agree.
Yeah, we agree on that. But we do not agree. Hold on. We do not agree with this. Y'all throwing Secure, trying to damn protect Tank bullshit. That's a narrative y'all made the fuck up.
No, we do agree on that.
That's what I got there. That's the reason why I really jumped on here.
Omega, this is the problem. When we had these conversations, you've agreed with me as I've agreed with you on the majority of what we talked about. And then the only thing you want to say is that you don't agree that they throwing Shakur out to protect Tank. The only reason you want to say that is because you love Tank. You're a Tank fan. I ain't mad at that. You could be a Tank
What
fan.
the fuck? Since when I said I like Tank?
All right, bro.
Since when I said I like any goddamn body? You tell me. Put that shit. Bring that shit up.
I'm capping.
I know you capping. A line. Fuck that cap shit. I don't do that damn little young boy jive shit. Nigga, you lied. Shit.
I'm lying. The problem is we already got your ass. You didn't already agreed with the shit tonight. So whatever.
You just want me to agree with you on something.
My nigga Omega, man. Hey, John, I gotta ask you this, John.
I'm sorry, man. Hold on.
I want to ask this.
Go ahead.
And I want to go to A1 real quick. A1, you there, bro?
I thought I heard him. Yeah.
All right. So look, John. Can we say right now, can we say that Devin is ducking Shakur or Tank? Can we say that right now factually? Yes, sir.
No, we can't say that factually, but I'm gonna. Here's the problem that you have, the Devin Haney fans. Y'all gonna have to like each out some crow. Unfortunately, I do not.
I've been honest.
You might not have to personally, but the rest of y'all that's a little more aggressive, that with the ducking talk, y'all gonna have to eat some crow, because I'm gonna have to give you the facts with this, bro. Like, if Dev want that Tank fight, he gonna have to play that politics and boxing.
I said that earlier.
I know that, but here's the thing. That's not on brand, though. That's like Batman having to kill somebody.
On brand. We gotta be honest.
That's like Batman having to kill somebody. Like you
honest. Okay.
If you gotta break your one golden rule, is you really Batman?
What are we talking about?
He gotta avoid Shakur to get the death fight, to get the Tank fight. You know that.
Stop.
Hold on now. We talking about Marvel and DC now. You know what I'm saying? I did some Marvel and DC debate.
My bad. Real quick.
Hey,
hold on, John, hold on, brother. I gotta let Omega get his bars off, and I got my brother.
Nah, go ahead, man. I'll do best around.
Marcus, man, welcome to the panel, man. I apologize. I don't know how long. I ain't looked in a second at the back, so I apologize, brother.
It's all good,
welcome
brother.
to the panel, Marcus, man. What you got for us tonight?
Man, you know, I had to hop up here because I heard a lot of capping, you know.
Hey, Marcus, who is capping right now? Call the cap the way you see it. Who's capping right now?
Well, I mean, first off,
if it's me, tell me it's me, damn it.
Oh, you already know it ain't you, man. Well, he said based off y'all logic, Devin is ducking Shakur. It's not even possible. It doesn't even add up. How can you factually prove that? Because last time I checked, after he beat Kambosos the first time, he said he was staying at 135 to fight two names, and them two names was Loma and Tank. Shakur wasn't even thinking about 135. So you're gonna have to explain to me how, if you're doing exactly what you said you was gonna do, now all of a sudden you duck. Because nobody said anything when he said he wanted them two names after he became undisputed. So based on that logic, I'm gonna need somebody up here to explain how he's ducking Shakur. And then
watch the video, bro. Watch the video.
So that's what I'm talking about.
I got one more thing for you.
No.
Go ahead.
I'm
gonna give you something to think about, Marcus.
Hold up, I'll let you go. I just got one more thing to say. So I'm the type of guy, if you say something once, that's all you really got to say, right? Last time I checked, I remember Shakur and Devin Haney on the same panel. And I remember Devin Haney telling Shakur, no, actually, he didn't tell Shakur. He said, first off, he told Shakur to his face that he'll beat his ass. But then he also told the same people that's calling him Cap that Shakur could get it next. And then they all was clapping their hands, screaming at the top of their lungs, saying, yeah, Dev want to fight. And now all of a sudden, without anything changing, Devin is ducking Shakur. How does that happen?
Like I said, I'm giving you the facts on this one, dog. This is y'all standard. When y'all call Loma a duck for trying to fight Tio and get in the franchise, you set yourself up. Ever since that day. Ever since that day. So now you want to dip out the Mando with Shakur so you can fight Tank. That's fine.
Stop it.
If you are, that's what I'm saying. See, and this is what Omega's talking about. We're using y'all logic.
Let the man talk. Let the man talk.
Using y'all logic. See, I shouldn't have been talking like that if you didn't want to eat your crow later because you knew.
Real quick.
Go ahead, Doug.
This is the only problem. This is the only problem with what you're saying. The only problem is that and y'all tell me if I'm wrong about this. If I'm wrong, break it down. Right now, right? Lomachenko is the WBC mandatory. Is that a fact or not?
I don't believe so. But I believe it's a voluntary.
Who is the mandatory? Hold on. Who is the mandatory in the WBC?
It hasn't been ordered yet, but Suleiman was making a tweet saying that Shakur is a mandatory.
Go look at the rankings.
I haven't looked at it. That's what I'm saying. I can't totally say it's for sure, but I'm going by the tweet. It sounds like he's ready to make it, depending on who the winner of the fight is.
And see, this is the problem. This is the problem that y'all want to tell me that the WBC mandatory is going to be up next. The problem is Lomachenko fulfills that mandatory as well as fulfilling the WBO mandatory. He fulfills both of those mandatories. That's a fact.
They forgot that.
That depends. That is not a fact.
No, that is a fact. All right.
It depends on if Solomon wants to accept that mandatory.
Cool. You can tell me it's not a fact.
If you take his ass out the ranking, they could just do what they want to do. You know how they do.
How can you take him out the ranking when he's the number one individual in the rankings at this current moment in time? Look it up. All right,
they could put him on a different. They could say, "Oh, he fulfilled the WBO," and then they'll give the WBC the Shakur. They could do whatever the hell they want to do when they want to make a fight. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
We're gonna pull it up.
They made a franchise to make a fight.
There we go. We're gonna pull this up in the division because nobody want to be honest about this. It's interesting to me. I ain't mad.
He said he wanted to argue with facts, and then he wanted to ignore the facts. Like, come on.
I just stated facts.
No. We're gonna bring the facts out. We're gonna bring the facts out right here. We're gonna bring them out, and let's see.
Also, I don't think that Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney. You can't duck somebody by unifying. That doesn't make sense. So
all right. Here we go. Real quick. Here we go. Right now, Devin Haney. We see Devin is the champion in all the divisions. Do y'all see that? Can everybody see my screen?
Absolutely.
Yeah. We see it. We see it.
We see in the WBA. Tank Davis. He's the regular champion. It's the reason. Hey, the Ryan Garcia fight. Ryan Garcia is number one. Tank fight is number one. In the WBC, who's number one in the WBC?
Vasily. And he's also number one in IBF too.
No. He's number one WBO. Like I told you.
I see that.
Already, Gustavo's. I already told you this.
So is it WBO or is it?
Hold on, brother. I told you this already. Gustavo's Lemon is the IBF mandatory. I told y'all that, right? The last time the IBF mandatory was satisfied was when this individual right here, Teofimo Lopez, fought George Kambosos, right?
Mm-hmm.
We all remember that fight. And so now we have Vasily.
All I see is a little bald white girl up there.
Yeah, y'all can see whatever you want to see. We see now that Vasily Lomachenko is the WBO and the WBC mandatory. We see that here. Do we agree with that? Do we agree, family, that we see Vasily Lomachenko is number one?
Plain as day.
So next, we have to go back once again. If the WBA mandatory is not met, right? Because who is the WBA mandatory? Tank Davis. Davis is the WBA mandatory. And so then if that ain't met, then we got to get, like I've been telling y'all, Gustavo's Lemons. Whoever this dude is. I don't know who this dude is, respectfully. He from, I think that's Switzerland's flag. I don't know. I ain't never seen the brother fight. Respectfully to him, I ain't never seen him fight. Y'all tell me if y'all seen him fight. Maybe y'all know him better than I do. I give y'all credit for it. What I'm saying is right now, at this current moment in time, with Devin fighting Vasyl Lomachenko, the WBA, the WBO and the WBC mandatory, he satisfies those mandatories.
He satisfies both of them. When do they do that?
Stop it.
It's gonna be either or. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It doesn't matter.
You know how
doesn't matter.
if they put them on for WBO, they can do that if they want somebody for WBC. That's what I'm trying to tell you, boss.
But guess what the problem is?
What's the problem?
It's the IBF. The IBS is next up.
See, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. You want it one way when it's the other way.
How am I? Tell me what I'm lying about. Tell me what I'm lying.
You're not lying. I'm trying to tell you that you want the rules to be fair, and the rules ain't fair. The rules ain't never been fair for Devin. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I've said from the beginning. Devin needs to fight Tank Davis or Shakur Stevens. I've said that from the beginning.
Yeah. See, here's the thing, though.
So how am I trying to change the rules?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Here's the thing, though. When you got a guy who's coming for your belt, if you're a Devin Haney fandom fan, like these guys be thinking, like the way they act, where they say everybody's ducking him. If you don't take the Shakur fight because you want to fight Tank, because that's the fight you've been building up. That's the fight you've been gearing up all these years. That's what you really want, and that's the big payday. That's what you want to leave the division on. I get that. A reasonable boxer fan can understand that. But if you've been talking about ducks for all these years and you finally get a fighter that comes to your division and calls you out, you don't take the fight, that is not on brand, my brother.
What did Devin Haney say?
That is not on the Devin Haney brand to be ducking out any call out.
But this shit that got so crazy, it's out of control.
And I'm sorry you have to go through this, but unfortunately, until he eats crow and settles down and just says, "Look,
John,
I'm not ducking Shakur. I'm just fighting Tank."
John, I want to ask a question. John. I want to ask you a question, John. I want to ask you.
But we never been allowed that for other fighters, and that's the problem.
Hey, John, let me ask this. Anything that I've said tonight, has it not been based in facts? Yes or no?
See, you want to speak for all the Devin Haney fans. You can only speak for yourself, Dove.
I'm not trying to speak for
I can't speak for all the Bud fans. I can only speak for myself.
I'm not trying to speak for
I believe me and you on the same page. But a lot of these Devin Haney fans are scared in their boots. Let's be honest. They're scared in their boots. They don't want the Shakur fight at all.
We can't argue a fandom. We can't argue a fan base. We can't argue a fan base. We can only.
I'm not arguing the fan base. I'm just arguing the fact. I'm just telling you how it's gonna look. I don't think Devin's a duck, but people are gonna call him a duck. That's how it is.
But it ain't about him ducking. My thing is what you just said, and tell me if I'm wrong. You just told me, you said, I understand where you coming from, but this is what they say. That's what you just said.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the point I'm arguing.
And I can't argue a fan base. I'm not trying to.
He's not that guy, right? So
I'm arguing the point that people are gonna say that Devin's ducking Shakur. That's the point I'm arguing. I might not actually believe that.
It's not even possible for Devin to duck Shakur right now. It's not even possible.
But based off the history of calling everyone else a duck that didn't want to fight you,
you're gonna argue it, and you're still gonna argue it, bro. This is the problem. It's not possible at this current moment in time with what Devin is presented with. It's not possible.
I see what you're trying to say.
It's not possible for Devin to duck Shakur, but y'all want to argue that Devin is ducking Shakur. It's not possible to argue right now.
No, he's not ducking Shakur, but he I don't want to use the word scared. But
he's definitely talking avoidance. Go ahead, Dirk.
His energy is different towards Shakur. I'll say that.
How is his energy different?
It's very different.
Hold on. How is his energy different when he was the one? Right? If you go back once again, y'all tell me Shakur called Devin out in his last fight. Somebody got some background noise. Mute yourself respectfully. I'll mute everybody if necessary. All right. You can't tell me that this dude is walking down on Devin. You can't tell me that, right? When at the same time, we've established that Devin and Tank need to be next. We've established this. So now all of a sudden, and then you tell me the energy is different. The only reason Shakur ever called Devin out is because Devin was the one to send a message to Mark Kriegel saying, I'm staying in the division. When the question was asked to Shakur, the question wasn't who do you want next in the division? No, that wasn't the question. The question was, Devin Haney said he's staying in the division as the undisputed champion and defending his belts. What are your thoughts on that? That's what the question was. Because Devin had already sent the message to Mark Kriegel that he was staying in the division. Y'all telling me that the energy is different? No. Nigga, Shakur wouldn't have called Devin. When they asked Shakur said, I thought Devin was moving up. I will mute y'all again, brother. I got background. Respectfully, I got background. Shakur said, I thought Devin was moving up, but if he's going to stay, I want to fight him. This Shakur ain't walking down on nobody. Devin walking down on all of them by staying in the division, and y'all don't address that point. Y'all don't talk about that point. Y'all want to say Shakur called Devin out. No, Devin told Shakur, I'm in the division. What's up? If it ain't Tank, it's you. Devin said that. That's what he said by saying I'm staying in the division. And y'all want to say that he's running and that he's scared. Nah, that nigga going for the smoke. And it's disrespectful and ingenuous of y'all not to address that point. I want to hear that point addressed. The point that Devin was the one who sent Mark Kriegel the text saying I'm staying in the division. And when the question was asked to Shakur, it wasn't asked who you're looking for. What the question was Devin said he's staying in the division. What's your thoughts on that? That was the question. That's when y'all tell me he called Devin out. No, Devin called him out by saying I'm staying in the motherfucking division. I'm defending the belts. It's either you or Tank. That's what we need to be talking about. Talk about it.
Well, yeah. Okay. So let me respond to that. So look, part of the reason I'm saying that. Okay. So yeah, the look. What opened my eyes to this? What how I feel about Devin is, after Shakur beat Conceição.
Address what I just said.
He's talking about staying at 135. He feels that Devin has been open to the challenge because he said he's going to stay at 135. How do you feel about that?
I mean, we'll see. His daddy said that. We'll see what Devin thinks.
Devin said it. Go back and listen to when. And see, this is the problem. This is my problem right here with all of this shit. I'm sitting here cooking on this, and y'all won't even address this shit. Y'all won't keep it a buck and be like, you right. Yeah, Devin did say that. He did really, because y'all want to tell me Shakur called Devin out. No, Devin called Shakur out. Devin called Shakur out by saying, I'm staying in the division. That's how Devin called Shakur out. And if you go back and listen once again, after the fight, and you listen to what Shakur said, you listen to the question. What was the question? It wasn't who do you want to fight next in the division. No, that wasn't the question. The question was, Devin, he's been texting Mark Kriegel, telling us that he's staying at the division. He's adamant about staying at the division. What do you think about that? It wasn't no call out. It was Devin calling Shakur out. This is the problem that y'all want to address that. Address that point.
Man, that shit is ridiculous, bro. Come on, bro.
You got it. I'm about to address it right now.
Shakur out, but when Shakur called Devin's name, they ain't calling him out. That shit is crazy, bro.
That's what I'm about to say. Because if you comparing, I'm staying at 135 to he's easy. I'll work him.
Come on, man.
That's a call out, sir. Devin has never spoken to Shakur in that aggressive manner. In such a disrespectful way. That's a call out.
Yeah, when have you ever seen Devin Haney say, I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of Shakur? He ain't nothing. He's very humble when it comes to Shakur. You notice that? But Shakur, he be talking big shit.
It can't be making stuff up, man. For real.
What do y'all
Now,
mean?
if you want to add on and
This,
say that
no,
Shakur,
this is
that
the
Dev's
problem.
not running from the smoke, I can get that, but he's not giving the energy that he give Tank to Shakur
This is
yet,
the
and
Oh,
I'm waiting for him to turn
and
up.
this
hey,
thing.
my
I
last point.
know.
Hold up, right side. This is my last point, and I'll let you go. Hold up, please. Look, after Shakur beat Conceição, he called out Devin Haney. That was the first time he called him out. And then Keyshawn Davis was also there, basically backing him up. And then who did Dev go after on Twitter? Keyshawn Davis. He just completely ignored the nigga who called him out, but he had all kinds of smoke for Keyshawn Davis.
So hey, make sure y'all mute yourself.
Yeah, someone want to echo.
He got background. He got background. Go ahead, Dirk.
Oh, that was me. My bad, bro.
No, you good,
Okay,
Omega.
okay, all right. But did y'all get what I said?
Yeah, no, we got you. We got you. You saying
Okay.
that? You saying that the first time, and this
Mhm.
is my problem. This is my problem when you bring any of that up. The problem is that Shakur wasn't even in the division at the time. He wasn't there. The only reason Devin went at Shakur is because shout out to Bftb, Coleslaw Davis. Because Coleslaw was sitting there cheerleading as he always does. That's the reason. I'm gonna finish, and I want to get my brother Marcus in here. I know I've been shot. The brother Hugh back in the building, and I ain't let him get his bars out.
I thought we were doing open panel.
Nigga, it's an open panel, but I'm gonna control the panel regardless. It is what
Okay,
it is.
I'm just saying.
It's an open panel for Doug to keep talking.
Well, get the fuck off, nigga. Get the fuck off, then. You ain't got to be up here. Respectfully, of course. Marcus, go ahead, Marcus. Oh wait, hold on, time out. I seen my brother A1 Hoop Zone come off of A1. Are you there, brother?
Yeah, nah.
Oh
Finally
shit!
got our ass back to sleep.
No, we got to get A1 in here. Go ahead, A1. We got to get A1.
Nah, I've been listening to hearing y'all, man, hearing about your bullshit, respectfully, of course. With this call outs, that, and this person that have that type of vigorous energy, man. Fuck all that shit, man. The point is, they have the opportunity now after Dev watch Loma ass, right?
Thanks.
Who is in a mandatory position to force or send to really go after the fight like that? Ain't nobody. Two things can happen. If Dev fight Tank, nobody gonna say he ducking Shakur because Tank is a bigger fight. If Dev fight Shakur, guess what? We still getting one of the top fights between three names that's at the top of that division, bro. And let's be realistic. Right. Everything else that's being said is literally like it's emotional and hearsay and mixing a whole bunch of other shit that
real quick, man. Omega over there pouring goddamn corn feed and shit. Man, goddamn. Go ahead.
No, you good. A lot of the shit I'm hearing, but it's like it's too much emotion involved with it, man. And it's irrelevant. Like none of that means anything. Shit that's being they said this many years ago. None of that means nothing, bro. Like we not gonna pass up the fact that they at once upon a time was close or they friends and they had a friendship and shit like that. So y'all done seen the energy between some friends and how they do differently. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but Keyshawn Davis and motherfucking Shakur in the same division talking about they'll never fight each other, but y'all fighters though, bro. That's the part that would come with the business. Like y'all motherfuckers not blood relative. Y'all not blood brothers. Y'all might be stable mates under the same umbrella, but shit, the money there, y'all gonna fight each other.
And get
so like, so at the end of the day, bro, like I'm hearing all this stuff. All that shit sounds like excuses on top of excuses, and them trying to paint a different narrative, trying to say they fight. Like, bro, these are grown men. They are fighters. They don't need protecting. They don't need saving. Let they ass line it up and see, you know what I'm saying, who the king of the jungle is, and they walk out on it, bro. I'm not saving any of them. I'm not, you know what I'm saying, catching a grenade of them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Root on Mars. I'm not doing any of that shit, bro. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing when the fights happen and they get in the ring, bro. When we get an opportunity to see it, then I'm gonna be happy. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a fan of the sport. As far as individual boxers, I could care less.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I gotta shut the panel down. Man, I'm gonna go around.
Wait, ain't you gonna let Marcus go?
I'm about to go around. I'm gonna let everybody get their bars off real quick. Then after y'all get y'all bars off, y'all can go back and forth if necessary. And then we're gonna get your last words. Marcus, man, we starting with you, man. Get your bars off. These ain't your last words, but get your bars off, man. Anything you want to address that these individuals been talking about.
Oh man, yeah, I think most of it has already been said with my last statement. But like you said, I believe the WBC uh, mandatory was fulfilled, and I also think from last time I checked, when JoJo Diaz fought Javier Fortuna in the title eliminator, that JoJo Diaz and Devin Haney fulfilled the WBC. So, last time I checked, they moved past that. Dad said he was staying at the division for Tank and Loma. He's already fighting Loma. And we're going to see what that energy look like on April 23rd if Tank Davis go after the man Devin Haney. So that's all I'm looking forward to. And if that don't happen and he fights Shakur, then, it's going to be a lot of people that got to take their words back about doubting the man who said that he was going to beat Shakur ass and he can get it next. So that's all I got. Appreciate you having me.
Hey, man, Marcus, man, you're always welcome over here, man. Appreciate you stopping through tonight. Man, Omega Red, man, give me your last words, brother.
Yeah,
don't call me a coon, man. Just don't call me a coon.
I ain't call you no coon, man. You my brother. I throw a rock far enough, it might hit your car.
That's a fact, man.
Y'all gonna stop this goddamn bullshit trying to throw other people in the mix when you talking about two goddamn people fighting. That's some bullshit. I'm getting about the hell sick and tired of that shit. Ain't nobody said nothing about no damn protective tank. We want all these motherfuckers to fight. But why we can't talk about other people mixing it up? That shit is stupid to me. It's some childish shit to me. Anyway, peace out. I got about 3 hours before I hit the water. I'm trying to get these rods together and my tackle box. That's what you heard. I wouldn't goddamn pouring no corn. Just smart ass. But peace out.
Man, shout out to
much love to my nigga Doug, the flat side tonight.
Hey, y'all just don't know how I be everything and then some with my brother Omega, but I got love and respect for my brother Omega, man. He done always showed me love, and yeah, man, I got a lot of love for you, Omega. Much love and appreciation. Thank you for coming through, my brother. Hey, Uncle EJ, man, we brought you on, man. Go ahead. We was getting ready to shut the panel down.
Oh man, I'm sorry I had to leave, but I promised my wife that we would watch a show together. And
no, you good.
We just finished. So I figured I'd come back and we could finish chewing it up. But yeah, man, I wanna say to everybody in the chat, listen, man, Dub is one of the best people on the YouTubers right now. He's a good guy, and he's always going to be honest with you. That's one thing I liked about him when I first met him. He's always honest. You may not agree with him, but at least he'll sit there and listen to you, say what you got to say. Of course, then he'll talk over you and tell you you're wrong. But I just kidding.
It's not personal. It's not personal. That's the best I can say. That's the best.
It's all right. We all know that. We all know that Loma's gonna kick Haney's ass. But it is what it is. Gotta say.
God damn. Gotta have one.
Y'all see, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not. Nope.
He building up the fight. Real talk.
Well, listen. Here's the thing. If you guys don't know, I was talking with Dub about this a few weeks ago. I was real excited about the Benavidez Plant fight. I mean, look, I went and bought tickets, but then when we got confirmed about the Haney fight, I had choices to make. My wife loves Haney, and she has not Haney. She loves Loma. I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry. Holy shit! I almost got chocolate, but so we decided to push those over to
shout out to the queen. Shout out to her.
Yeah, so we pushed that over to Loma Haney and stuff like that. And dude, this fight's gonna be exciting, man. This fight, listen, in no way, shape, or form do I think Loma's gonna kick the shit out of Haney. I do think Loma's gonna win. and I think this is gonna be a fucking great fight. And John is 100% right. You got to build these fights up. It's up to us as fans. Seriously, it really is. It's up to fans to build this shit up. Now, Dub is a Haney fan. I'm a fight fan. My wife is a Loma fan. Build this shit up because you ain't gonna. This is like a one time deal. It ain't gonna happen again. And you got if you want these fights like this to happen, we got to talk about it. We have to say something about it. We need to spread the word about it. And there's no YouTube is the best place to do it at. I do it here and I do it on TikTok, but they hear my voice more here. So guys, build this shit up. Build the fights up that you want to see. Build them damn things up, man. Talk about them. It doesn't matter. Just talk about them because somebody's going to hear. And that's all I really got to say, man. And
hey, I want to tell you, man, I appreciate you always showing me love. Shout out to your queen over there, man. Much love to her. Let her know that Dub Right Side said that Devin gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko. But anything else, man, y'all know I got love for y'all, man, and I appreciate you.
He said that Devin's gonna beat the shit out of Loma. Wait, okay, hold on a second. You just caught her attention.
No, we ain't gotta do it. We ain't gotta do it personal. We just talking boxing. But hey,
put your dukes up, Dub. Put your dukes up.
Hey, hold on, look, watch it. I'm gonna tell you now. If she come on here, I'm gonna cook her now. Respectfully to you. If she come on, I'm gonna cook her. Hey, you gonna have to defend your old lady. Respectfully.
Of course, you know I'm gonna defend my old lady.
I know you are.
No, she's not. She doesn't get into the debates and stuff.
Nah,
she just,
man.
She's the one that she'll say she just loves the fights. Dude, she got into fighting this year. This year is when she got into fighting.
Hey man, much love to her, and I want to say thank her. I want to thank her for allowing you to kick it with us, man. I know how it be sometimes. So much love to you, my brother. And man, always know if I'm rocking over here, you always welcome, Unc.
No, I appreciate that, and I'm coming here because I wanted to show you support. I mean, dude, I would have been coming before. I would have been coming here a lot before. For some reason, I wasn't getting the notifications.
No, don't worry
about it. I fixed it now because I made sure that bell was ticked and everything.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming to my stream last night. I had a lot of fun last night. That was fun.
Man, y'all was wilding over there last.
Dude, no, we weren't talking about boxing. We were like, I decided to do one stream with no boxing talk for one day.
And it was I had to show you love regardless. So I had to show you love regardless.
Yeah, it was fun. But usually I'm talking about boxing or movies or gaming. And I didn't want to talk about it. We played music, we had fun, we chilled out, and that was it.
Hey man, look, my son, he trying to get a gaming channel going. So I might link with you in a minute. But man, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you, Uncle EJ, and always know, man, I'm rocking with you, man. Shout out to my brother Real Rap, man. Real Rap in the building. If y'all don't know, as well as Sid UK in the building as well. If y'all don't know about Real Rap, man, y'all go check Real Rap channel out, man. Man, I'll be over there. I be rocking with Real, and sometimes I ain't gonna hold you. I be listening. I'm like, man, I don't know what the fuck. Like he going into the I don't even know how to say this shit the right way, but he be going into some of them different sciences, and I be listening. I be like, man, I gotta research this shit, man. Shout out to my brother Real Rap, man. A1 Hoop Zone in the building. A1 man, give me your last words, my brother. A1, are you there, A1? Can you at least tell us about how trash the Lakers are? Can you tell us about how pathetic and how they may not make? Hey, they got a play-in game coming. They hopefully they. Can you tell us about that, A1?
You want him to talk about? You want him to talk about the liquor? The liquors, really?
No. We're gonna come back to A1. A1 clearly he's not paying attention. John Nori, give me your last words, John.
Will do. Good show tonight, Dub. Respect to you. Always showing me love in the different chats that we be on, man. You know, it's good to finally talk boxing with you for a whole night. I'm gonna try to get around here more often, man. And I'm just gonna keep it simple and short, man. Like like Unc said, man, we gotta really support these fights. You know, we give a lot of attention to the casual fights, like Omega Red was saying, and it does get redundant after a while. So, you know, we definitely gotta start throwing around the love. You know, I liked how we all kind of like gravitated towards the Caleb playing a Benavidez fight. I feel like that was a good moment in boxing. We just gotta keep the energy going. You know, let's try to look at all these let's look at all these calendars that Showtime got going on, that Top Rank got going on. Hopefully, the Zone get back into the shape of things. They've been kind of quiet in a lot of the bigger fights. And let's try to support these boxers and let's try to get them. You know, let's vote with our dollars and get them to give us the fights that we really want. And let's support them. And I agree, though, the Loma and Devin fight, it's still a great fight. Loma still has a lot in the tank that he can give to Devin this can be a legacy fight for Dev, and it's nothing to sneeze at. He should get all the credit for beating Loma. That's a name on his.
Y'all not gonna give him the credit though.
He gonna get the credit, damn it. He gonna get the credit.
Not. What you want to bet on it? What you want to bet?
I ain't got to bet on it. He gonna get the credit, trust me.
He's not gonna get credit for that fight.
Especially if he looks impressive, which I think he will. He gonna get credit. Trust me.
It doesn't matter what he looks like in the fight. He's not gonna get credit. One or two things are gonna happen. They're gonna say either he was too big, or Devin was too big, or Loma was too old. Those are gonna. I guarantee that those are gonna be the narrative, and then I'm gonna be over here on my soapbox, and you know I get on one. I will get on one, and I'm gonna be over here talking about that shit.
You just trying to leave some topics for other days. I see what you're doing. That's okay.
Hey, no,
that's okay.
That's a fact, John. John, you know the, and this is the problem.
Yeah, I know.
You know these YouTube streets like I know them, and even this is the problem. The problem is one reason you can come over here and talk with me because you can listen to my point of view. Be like, all right, I see where you're coming from. You can give me that. You can at least give me that.
Yeah,
because when you go to some of the other places, the shit that you're gonna be hearing is gonna be so far fetched. It's gonna be,
yeah.
It is what it is. Hey, I'm gonna be there too. I'm gonna be there in there with you. I'm gonna be like, hey, salute my brother John Noy in the building.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to keep it, 50-50. I don't really have a dog in the fight. I'm hoping Dev gets some credit. I think he deserves credit, but you might be right. He might not get the credit. We'll see. If he fights Tank next, he'll probably definitely get credit.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
Look and listen to what you just said. If he fight Tank next, and this is why I stand where I stand with these conversations, because I have to push these fight, because at the end of the day, Devin, I think he deserves the credit. But I understand these YouTube streets, and that's why, like I said from the beginning, we got to see the best fight the best. Shout out to Bftb. We got to see the best fight the best. And
hey, hold on, Doug. Before you go further,
hold on, A1.
I'm trying to dip out. Yeah, if y'all gonna talk to the Lakers, I'm gonna dip the fuck out.
Hey, John Noy, man, thank you, bro. You always welcome, man, and we'll do it again, my brother. Hey,
all right, salute.
Great debate, and get better, man. Go get better. A1 Hoops on. I wanted you to be last. Because I wanted to tell you this.
I ain't gonna be long. Go ahead.
The Lakers ain't a motherfucking thing. Outside of that, man, I got love for my brother A1. He gonna talk shit. Man, give me your last words.
I ain't gonna talk. I ain't talking shit. I was gonna say, hey, this go for your uncle and his queen. If they that confident, tell them to put some money on that fight. That's what I was gonna say. I don't know what the hell my goddamn audio is tripping, but yeah, tell them put their money where their mouth is. If they really think Loma gonna win, I take the bet on that.
Hey, when I've been taking all bets, and I'm gonna tell you, I ain't gonna take that bet. Respectfully, he's not gonna take that bet. But I've been trying to take all bets as well. It's gonna be easy work for Devin. I want to ask this, A1. Are you there? I see what you say. Last question of the night. Last question. Do you think Devin is ducking? What fight do you want to see next? Break all that down as the fan that you are of the sport of boxing.
Man, how the fuck can the undisputed champ duck somebody? Goddamn, he Only way Dev can duck somebody if literally if the stars align for him to fight.
Hold up, A1, hold up. We got smoke. Uncle EJ is back in the building.
Oh man!
Hold on, Uncle EJ. Hold on. A1 said he want all the smoke. He said y'all gonna bet this way. He want all the smoke. Uncle EJ, do you have smoke for A1 and what he calling out? Y'all got Lomachenko. Right. He said he got Devin. Hey, do you have smoke for him?
All right, my smoke is this, man. Listen, everyone, you're right. People are gonna talk shit on Loma's age, and just like you just said, now you think that Haney's gonna make quick work of Loma. Yeah, well, first of all, Haney hasn't been up against anybody Loma's grade. This is not.
Wait a minute.
Even I say it's not gonna be an easy fight.
Hold on. You can explain all you want to. You can explain it, and I'm gonna give you the time to explain it. Before I give you that time, though, A1 said he want the smoke. He want the smoke, huh? What you got for him? Yes or no? Yeah or nay?
All right. Listen. If I just spent $232 on tickets to go see Loma, that's where my money went. Plus, I gotta play. I can't. I want to bet. I want to bet.
Put 50 up on. Put 50 up.
Yeah, let me show you something. No, I need to.
No.
Listen. Here, look. You see? Does it look like I got money to waste?
Okay. All right. I understand. A1. My brother A1. He said he ain't got money to waste, brother. Listen to what he said. He ain't got money to waste because they know that Devin gonna win. That's why.
Don't you dare bend my words.
You said you didn't have money to waste.
No, because you got
hold on. Only way you wasting money if you know that Devin is gonna watch Loma. That's how you waste money.
No. See,
any other way is good money.
Here's the thing. I always, when it comes to gambling, in specific, all right. When you gamble, you have to go in with the attitude that you're basically giving your money away. Whenever I went to Vegas, I went there with the mindset, this is how much I'm willing to lose. That's all I'm going to lose. Now, I won money, yes, but I have to go in with the mindset I know not to go over.
This is the problem. I agree with you. When I go to Vegas, right, I got a set amount that I'm going to gamble. And if I lose that money, I'm cool with it because that's my set amount to gamble, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so my thing is in this situation, you don't even feel like you're gambling because you got Lomachenko winning the fight. You don't think you're gambling because you're picking a winner. And so what I'm saying is that you gotta, if you're gonna stand on who you got, Lomachenko, you're not gambling.
But the thing is, I'm a realist. I do believe Loma's going to win, but there's still a chance.
Cool.
Yeah, but listen, but there's still a chance. I'm looking at it realistically. There's still a chance he could lose. I know how close this fight is, and am I willing to take that chance? I'm willing to spend money to go see it.
Let me be honest with you, and I ain't gonna hold you. I'm thinking about going down. It's either the Ryan fight. I want to take my son to Vegas, and I ain't gonna hold y'all. My only problem with taking my son to Vegas is I'm not sure what it is for kids to do in Vegas because it'll just be me and him down there. But that's a whole nother story. Look, you don't believe in Lomachenko.
No,
this is why I'm telling you that. This is why I'm telling you don't believe in Lomachenko. If you believe in Lomachenko, I ain't even try to bet you. I didn't try to.
No,
A1 hoops on, and let me let you know, A1. That's my brother. That's my dog. I rock with A1. A1. Right now, if it's Bud EJ, A1 putting the he gonna put the bill on Bud and EJ. Matter of fact, it ain't gonna be a bill. He'll put a stack on Bud and EJ. That's a fact. That's a fact.
See,
I done seen him do it. And hold on. The only thing I'm saying is that if you had the conviction that A1 got with Bud and EJ versus, and if you had that same conviction with Loma and Dev, you will bet it. And I ain't mad at you for not betting. I ain't telling you to bet it. What I'm telling you is keep your money because I rock with you, OG. and Devin gonna put hands and feet on Lomachenko. He's gonna put hands and feet.
All
He's
right,
gonna
but
put hands and feet.
here's the thing: is if I wasn't going, all right, you gotta remember, I spend money on tickets to go. I got to spend money on plane tickets to go down there and back.
Agree.
I can't afford to
You
bet
gotta be.
anything
You gotta.
else. I got
You
no
gotta be
more
smart
money.
with the money. You gotta be
I don't
smart
got
with the
no
bag.
more money. That's the thing to spare. If
I
I didn't
understand.
go, if I didn't pay for tickets, the bet would be on. Oh, like that, I'd put the bet on. That's not a problem. But since I allocated money and spent money for the fight, and to get to the fight, I'm not gonna take the chance, because it is still taking a chance no matter what of losing. And if I lose, I'm never ever make people wait for their money. I want their money. I want to be able to give them the money right away. So and I don't got it like that, I can't make the bet. I can't make the bet that way. But I want to, and I have all the confidence in the world in Loma. I really do. But I spent all my money to go see it.
I just asked for one thing from you, just one thing. When Devin put hands, feet, elbows, knees, when he beat Loma, I want you to show back up on the channel. That's all I ask for. Huh? That's all. And you know I'm gonna be over on your channel. You know I rock with you anyway, so I'm gonna be over there too. And
Do you think I ever? I'm not afraid. I go get my fucking crow whenever I lose. I'll go pick up them. I'll go out of my way to go eat that crow, because it is what it is.
No. One reason I rock with you. Because you always been a stand up guy, and anytime I've been around you, you know what I'm saying, you've been uplifting, and you done always kept it a buck with me. I can't speak on nobody else. I know what me and you. You've always kept it up with me, and I got respect for you. I got love for you, and I thank you. I thank you for showing love, and I always know, man. Hey, when you live, I got the bell hit, man. I'll be over there if I get an opportunity. I'll be over there.
But A1, we'll make a bet soon. It may not be the Haney Loma fight, but we'll make a bet soon. I guarantee you that.
Hey, real quick, Bud, EJ, who you got?
You know how I feel about both of them.
I do. Hold on. I gotta ask.
I would go with Bud.
A1.
Man, you already know who I'm going with.
I don't. Who you going with?
Hold on. This is why I asked the question. I know who you're going with. And this is why I asked the question. Go ahead, A1. Go ahead.
I'm going EJ, bro. It ain't no hesitation in that. Whatever you want to bet, I'll match it.
But we're gonna wait till that fight happen. We're gonna wait till it happen. And so,
but you know how I feel about those two particular individuals. They made us wait too long.
Yeah. I got you. We all agree on that.
And Marcus, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't pick everyone. I knew Devin was gonna beat the shit out of Kambosos both times. Thank you very much.
He gonna beat the shit out of Loma ass too. So make sure you have that crow. You got some barbecue sauce to dip it on the side.
You know what? I bring the barbecue sauce, but yeah, y'all are gonna be the ones eating that crow. I can't wait. I'm gonna be tingly all over.
Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Respectfully, don't do it to yourself. Hey, real quick, man. I appreciate you coming through, man. Much love to you. A1, man. I gotta say this. The Lakers ain't shit. Y'all might not. Y'all. Well, y'all. Hey, y'all struggling right now. Y'all struggling. It is what it is, man. A1, give me your last words. Don't bring up basketball. Only I can bring up basketball over here.
That's cool. I ain't gonna bring it up. All I say is there's gonna be a broom in Atlanta, and it ain't going their way.
Can I be real, bro? Can I be real? The bullshit that they talking in Atlanta, bro, and man, this the players talking to each other. I'm like, hold on, man, goddamn, y'all getting ready to, man, there's some bullshit going in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
But yeah, no, man, everybody with this hate on Dev and all. Like, bro, I'm not the biggest Haney fan. Also, I'm not a Haney hater either. You know what I'm saying? I respect what they do and what his accomplishments and what he trying to do and stuff like that. It's like everybody else, man. They sitting here making excuses, trying to put on their capes and all kind of shit for these fighters, bro. And I'm just like, everything they keep saying, and they say they try to make fun of the mantra when he said they say everything but make the fight. If I'm not mistaken, shit, since he the champ, he can't force the motherfuckers to fight him. They got to pull his card, and make him fight them. So, and they all in positions to do that. But who do you see really pushing that though? Who do you see kicking the door down and saying, "Oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm here for that Haney smoke." You man, hey, actions speak louder than words, bro. We seeing how these motherfucker actions is. I mean, everybody else is saying all this other weird shit and coming up with all these different angles and scenarios and making up stuff trying to say these people, bro. Stop it, man. Y'all wasting y'all time, man. Y'all panties showing. Pull your skirt down, man. Like, leave that shit alone, bro. Like, when they get the chance and it's there, and if Haney turn it down, then that's when you can fire off all you want. But until then, bro, like, all the rest of that shit is hearsay, man. That shit ain't even water under the bridge. That shit like mud under the water that's under the bridge. It's meaningless, bro. Like, I be tired of hearing it, man. But enough on that joint, man. I appreciate you letting me on this joint. My bad, I couldn't fire off with the panel. My daughter had woke up crying and shit, so had to go up there and hold her for a minute, try to get her back to sleep. So
Stop it, man. You never apologize for that because one thing I love about you, my brother, you know I'm a father, you a father, and I love the way you take that time out for your kids, man. And I got more respect to that for that than anybody who will ever jump on the panel. Just being a father myself, you know what it is, man. So hey man, much love to you. And I thank you for always rocking with me, my brother. Regardless of what's going on, A1 gonna rock with me, man. Shout out to you, bro.
So always, bro. Yeah, these motherfuckers, my son 2, my daughter 1. So yeah, I'm in the thick of this shit.
Hey, bro, look, man. I got an 8-year-old now, an 8-year-old, and this nigga hell, bro. He hell, and then you got, bro. You're gonna have them niggas. You gonna have a 7 and an 8-year-old. All right, look.
I'll take it.
Hey, you're gonna have a 4 and a 5-year-old. All right. Hey. I'm just saying.
I'll take it. And I heard y'all talking about Vegas. I ain't never even been to Vegas. I don't care about Vegas. I ain't interested at all in going to Vegas. I don't gamble either, bro. Like I don't care for that shit.
Hold on. Hey, bro. So this is the craziest thing. This is a true story. Like I was telling, I'm trying to take my son to Vegas. I want to know what there's in Vegas for kids, right? I ain't trying to go to gamble, none of that. Guess why I want to go, bro? You're gonna think I'm crazy as hell when I say this. Man, Vegas got some of the best buffets that you've ever seen in your life.
Nah.
And no, I'm telling you.
They got some of the most expensive bullshit. I prefer to travel the world. Like, I was in Thailand eating a buffet there. That shit was amazing.
You been in Thailand, bro?
Bro, I don't. That's why I say I don't care for what is domestic travel. Man, all this shit's the same, bro. It's just like if you go to Vegas, they literally copy in other countries. Like, you know what I'm saying? They big momentous things and shit like that. Like, I'd rather go to that country and see it.
But this is the problem. So like let me say the best place, quote unquote, best place I've ever been is Italy, right? Nigga, my best friend, his father is stationed in Italy, quote unquote NATO. I still think he's a part of the CIA. I still think that. I'm not sure. I can't prove it. The nigga say he do logistics for NATO. I don't know nobody who do logistics for NATO. That shit means CIA in my opinion. But when you go there, bro, this was the craziest thing. So we literally had a 7-course meal. The 7-course meal that we had, the shit was crazy than a motherfucker because first they'll bring out some bread with some sugar and shit on it. You like, all right, cool. You eat that. You like, all right, we'll. Next thing you know, they bring out a meat. Then they bring out a pasta. I'm like, hold on, this ain't even the main course. This is just the beginning of this shit. Man, it got to the point where I had so much motherfucking food. I was like, bro. And you know, at the time, I'm probably 20, 19, 20 at the time, because I'm a sophomore in college. nigga. I'm over there, and you know you can eat back then. You can eat.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting here like, hold up, time out. Man, they bring you more food, nigga. And all they tell your ass is manja. Eat. You be like, yo, all right, I'm good. But I say all that to say this, man. Hey, A1, man, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. And I don't want to get too long-winded. But hey, man, you always welcome over here. Hey, I'm ready for the playoffs to get started. You got to go in with the Hawks. Hey, the Hawks are going to be in the playoffs. We know the Hawks are going to be in the playoffs.
Yeah, they're the 7th seed. They about to get swept.
Yeah. Real quick, that's the work. We got to play the motherfucking Celtics, and I'm like, God damn it! Out of everybody to play, okay, I don't want to play the Bucks. I don't want to play the Bucks either. But the Celtics, goddamn, we finna get the shit beat out of us.
Exactly.
But,
Y'all, Hawks gonna turn us into some parakeets.
Hey, at least I'm real about the shit. You still gonna tell me that the Lakers gonna make the playoffs? So, or
they already did.
Not the playoffs. Excuse me. The Lakers gonna make the finals. You're gonna still tell me that?
If my team stay healthy, bro, I like my chances of getting there.
Y'all getting y'all last what, brother?
It sounds good. Like I said, y'all gonna go from being the Hawks to the parakeets. They gonna call y'all ass the Woody Woodpeckers, man.
Hey, look, hey, when you live, man, I'm gonna try to reach over there and be on your shit, man. Much love to you, A1. Thank you for coming through. I thank everybody for coming through, man. We had a great show tonight. You know what I'm saying? We had Omega Red in the building. Omega Red don't get on nobody motherfucking panel. So when Omega Red get on the panel over here, man, it's a blessing and a privilege to rock with him, with his country backwood chat thought ass. You know what I'm saying? He gonna call me the panel thought. He the chat thought. Hey, any panel I'm on, Omega Red is in the chat. So if I'm the panel thought, right?
God damn.
It is what it is, man. Hey, you right there rocking with him too, A1. Real you close.
Shit.
Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Marcus was in the building tonight, man. Cash Crypto. My brother G5 was in the building. Texas Rob. UK. My bad, Sid. UK was in the building tonight, man. Don the Gotcha Gamer Jenkins was in the building. Electro Jed, Uncle EJ was in the building tonight, man. If I missed y'all, we had my brother Real Rap, G5. I think I said G5D Free. Damn, DP Rocker was in the building. Marcus was in the building. Dirk was in the building. Anybody I'm missing? Darius Gilliard was in the building tonight. Man, all y'all niggas was in the building. Y'all know who y'all motherfucking is, man. Fuck y'all, respectfully, of course. And man, Omega much. I said Omega, man. A1 much love. Thank you, man. I'm taking my blanket. I ain't even finna go to sleep. You know what I'm finna go do? I'm real with it. Shout out to my brother Gertz in the building. I'm finna go play spades on y'all motherfucking ass. That's how y'all know I'm a nigga. Cause I want to catch y'all ass one weekend and get on the spades table. I kick all y'all motherfucking asses in spades. Joker, deuce. Hey, I don't pull no motherfucking punches. You better have the goods if you bid with me. Hey, man, A1, much love to you, my brother. And we'll do it again. Shout out to everybody coming through, showing love, man. And, man, y'all know, when y'all over here, man, A1, when they over here, what y'all doing, man?
So I know I ain't playing. I'm gonna spade my ass to sleep.
Y'all rocking with the right side, man. Y'all rocking with the right side.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy, Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin, the Dream Haney.